Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side.
Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly,
Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position, with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atmaspurana, went to the Zen master. Atmaspurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. I think, at least after the NSP, I can be sure the deep trust has flowered. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks, just as I entered. As I entered, just like that you will have only sudden shocks. Anybody expected me? No. Any information? No. Just like that only, the whole program is going to be. Don't miss. The moment you miss it. For next 4 days, continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all 5 senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling. You will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again miss it. The very air will give a different vibration, will give a different warmth when He is around us. The very air can be totally different. The temperature will change when He is around. So through all the five senses, just fall in tune with Him. That is what I call falling in tune with my presence. Falling in tune with my absence is intense yearning. That is what we call in Bhagavata Viragadava. What gopis felt for Krishna. There is a beautiful story. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful story. Krishna was playing his flute in Nidhuvan. One gopi wants to go there to see him, but it's a midnight. Anyhow, somehow she gathered the courage and slowly she was trying to walk. Just on the footsteps, mother-in-law and husband is sleeping. Mother-in-law and husband is sleeping just outside the gate. So she has actually put 1 foot on the gate, 1 foot on the steps, opened the door. She saw these two guys are sleeping. So just with one hand, she is holding the gate, holding the dwara, and she is thinking how to cross these guys and go. One side, she is just pulled and enjoying the music and the feeling, the intense presence of Krishna. The other side, the suffering, she is not able to go near. The deep suffering one side, the deep joy the other side. Next line of the Bhagavata says, just she fell and became enlightened and left the body. Nothing else. The first sloka says, she stood there thinking how to go. The next sloka explains the joy and the bliss. Third sloka says, she fell, became enlightened and left the body. Fourth sloka says, beautifully, I think tomorrow I'll try to pick up that slokas and bring it here. And I'll read the original slokas, only then you will understand the beauty. The fourth sloka says, by the intense suffering, all our negative karmas, pains have disappeared. She has finished. By intense joy, all our punya karmas, the merits are finished. Both are over. Now there is nothing more to live. Simply she dropped, became enlightened and left the body. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. If you have forgotten him or if your trust is shaken, then you can be sure you are unfortunate. He has left you. Otherwise, you can be sure he is working through his absence. So these 3 days, you will see, you will have the peak or extreme of my presence. And each one of you will feel, when I enter the hall, something penetrating your body, like a needle. You will see my presence intensely works on you. The other side, you will see my absence also intensely works on you. Even a single moment, when I move, that absence will intensely work on you. In the stairs only, in ASP, the Anya meditation, I was giving instruction. Open the eyes and close the eyes. In Anya meditation, one portion you do opening the eyes, the other portion you do closing the eyes. I was giving instruction, close your eyes and start meditating. One lady didn't close her eyes. I said, I was just showing the mudra, close your eyes, close your eyes. She didn't close. Then I can't give the instruction because others are meditating. It will disturb her. It will disturb others. I called her separately and told, close your eyes and sit. She said, what for? I said, meditate. No, I am seeing what I want to see. I am already seeing what I want to see. I don't want to see anything by closing the eyes. Enough. Even one moment, of course, she was really sincere. Even one moment, she was not able to close her eyes. She said, no, I can't close the eyes, Sandra. I don't want any visions, this is enough. The intense presence also will penetrate, and the intense absence also will penetrate. So naturally, Atma Spurana can happen. Just be totally in the present moment. For next 4 days, drop your cell phones, enough. Drop your cell phones, completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. These 4 days you are not going to have any gap. Please be very clear. In the ASP you had gaps. In the NSP you had gaps. In the ATSP you are not going to have any gap. No gap. It's an intense work. For next 4 days. No cell phone. No. Not only physically, even mentally drop. Mentally also drop. First, drop your inner chattering. Simply drop your inner chattering. Just be. For next 4 days, witness every thought. Any thought comes, don't follow it. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. For next 4 days, please don't do that. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Nitya Kriya Yoga, please understand. Whatever you want in life can be expressed by you when your whole being wants it. Please understand. Whatever you want to achieve in your life, you can manifest it, express it without any other effort, just by your whole being wanting it. Please understand. I am making some of the most important statements. It may look very controversial, it may look very different than your beliefs are. Some of the important sacred secrets. Whatever you want can be manifested in your life the moment your entire being wants it. Not just parts of you. Part of you may want health. Part of you may want to have constantly junk food, alcohol and whatnot. Then you won't manifest health. Whatever you want can be manifested just by your whole being wanting it. Nothing else is needed. Please understand, I am making a statement which means if you want wealth, just by your whole being wanting it, you will manifest it. It may look very funny or strange, weird proposal, but I tell you, it works. For various strange, paradoxical, weird reasons, it works. Because universe is paradoxical. It's weird. Still, human beings are not able to decode the universe. That's the beauty of it. Your whole being wanting it can manifest anything without having to need to do any other action other than wanting. Every corners we have to find, every corners where limitations can hide, and clean them all. Our limitation beliefs, where all it can hide, and clean them all. You need to understand all dimensions of your existence. We are more than what we think we are. But unless we understand our ideas about ourselves, our body and mind, we cannot find the part of us that hidden by body-mind system. Please listen. I am making two statements. What you think you are not that. That's the first statement. Second statement, what you think you are hides who you really are from you. That's the second statement. Listen to these two. First, what you think you are is not you, and what you think you are hides the real you from you. The ideas you carry about you, body, mind, you can't find you. The part of you which is hidden by the system, for the flowering of the self, you need to work on the self itself. You need to work on your body, mind, emotions. Just like body is made of various systems, nervous system, circulatory system, digestion system, like that you are made of 5 layers. In Sanskrit we call it koshas. One of the oldest Upanishad, maybe 20,000 years old Upanishad, clearly describes the whole you. The sheets are coverings in Sanskrit koshas. How many koshas we have? How to clean them, complete them, heal them, make yourself as one. These 5 koshas, the Upanishads gives us the understanding. You are the 5 koshas. First, the physical body you are having, which is made of flesh, bones, that's the first layer, body. That's the first layer of you, which we can touch, feel. That's the first layer of you. Second, you are breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, the air spreading on your body and cleaning. All this is second layer, breathing layer. Third, mind, your thought current, your thinking trend. Fourth, your cognition about you. The ideas you carry about you, your karma pattern, the root of karma pattern, the ideas you carry about you. That's the fourth layer, your cognition pattern. Fifth, the bliss, the self in you, the bliss nature of you. Understand these 5 layers. Physical body, the first layer. Breathing, the second layer. Mental body, the third layer. The cognition you carry about you, which is not really you, but which you carry about you, that's the 4th layer. The bliss happening in you is the 5th layer. Once you complete all these 5 and integrate all these 5, heal all these 5, enlightenment starts expressing. Means the ability to manifest whatever you want. The ability to manifest whatever you want. Only these koshas, these layers, need to flower, need to open, need to radiate and fall in tune. Ultimate self starts manifesting through you once these 5 layers start manifesting. All 5 layers need to be purified so they constantly radiate enlightenment. Understand? Physical body, Annamaya Kosha. Physical body, the grass body. Physical body, breathing layer, mental layer, cognition layer, and bliss layer. These are the 5 layers you carry. Taittiriya Upanishad, 2nd chapter, Anandavalli, beautifully explains this whole science. These 5 layers, understand, I'll repeat now. Physical body, breathing layer, mental layer, cognition layer, bliss layer. In these 5, we carry so many incompletions, patterns. Removing all those incompletions, engrams, patterns, helping every one of you to completely integrate yourself, helping every one of you to fulfill yourself, helping every one of you to experience yourself, the ability to manifest what you want to manifest. Helping every one of you to do that. That's the goal of this program. Goal of this program is to remove all the incompletions and patterns. People ask so many questions. They say, how will this program help me in day-to-day life? Please understand, only after you integrate you, complete you, your day-to-day life starts. Till then, your life is not day-to-day. It is time to time. Sometimes your life will be happening, sometimes will not be happening. Only when you start completing yourself, integrating yourself, your life starts. Your life starts happening. People also ask me how this program is different from Life Bliss Level 1 and Kalpataru. In Kalpataru and Life Bliss Level 1, I give you the glimpse of that science now, the whole science itself, for you to take it and practice, live it. Next question I usually get, is there a relationship between 7 chakras and koshas? Yes. All the 7 chakras are in the 4th kosha, 4th layer. But all the 7 chakras are only one layer. People ask, if I had a bad dream, in which kosha does this problem exist? That exists in the 3rd layer, the mental layer.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. Today's morning subject of today's satsang is again reincarnation, a myth or fact. I am continuing on the same lines of yesterday's subject. Reincarnation theory, science or superstition. So, here I have some quotes from different researchers and scholars and scientists. This is from Dr. Ian Stevenson, a renowned psychotherapist. Missing or malformed limbs are caused by traumatic death in past lives. Missing limbs are often carryovers from the past life amputations, where entire limb was removed. Malformed limbs are often carryovers from the wounds inflicted during past lives. I have seen in my experience, if you are wounded physically in some limb due to worst accident, very painful accident, or some part of your body has caused a deep trauma, emotional pain for you, or somebody has caused some strong emotional pain for you through some parts of your body. For example, a person who was raped develops a deep hatred for her own reproductive organs. Any physical or emotional pain created in you, please understand, this is an important thing. Any physical, emotional pain created in you because of you or because of some other outside incident, any reason it can be. But if you are not able to accept it, if you are constantly making it as a bigger and bigger and bigger by brooding over it or analyzing it or creating more anger towards it, anyway, if you are making it bigger and bigger and bigger, please understand, the smell or the flavor of it will be carried in this life, and naturally that will be carried in the next life. There are Puranas and Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, The greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand, if it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in. Looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation. Then enlightening. For every need, we have a system. The Vedic tradition has a system. So see the actuality, then take up a system. The greatness of all the system evolved in the Vedic tradition is they are entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Understand? But the Vedic tradition is such a juicy tradition. It is entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Please understand, all our actions, our programs, our festivals, our temples, our ashrams, our communities, our centers, the whole Nityananda Sangha should radiate these three qualities in all its actions. Entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Because these three is the juice of Vedic tradition. Same way, how I answered the question related to sex, same way I can answer the question related to this. Is man equal or unequal? See, I am not interested in saying man is equal by birth or unequal by birth. No, I don't want to take a stand. See the actuality. As on now, in actuality, in reality, man is unequal. At least last 20,000 years. Before that, everybody was enlightened and intelligent. Please understand, last 20,000 years, human civilization has strived in wrong direction of creating a myth, creating a fairy tale of human beings are equal. No. Understand, look into the reality. Only if you have the patience to look into the reality presented to you, you will have the experience of the ultimate reality. Don't be agitated. As on now, in actuality, all men are not equal. Let us look into that. And how can we work with this actuality, with this reality? Then, if you are interested in creating the equality system, we have a science, work in that. If you are interested in specializing people in a unique way, we have a system, work in that. If you are interested in making people unique and making them understand we are all equal because we are all unique, then we have a system. We are all equal because we are all unique. The equality happens by realizing the uniqueness is the ultimate equality. We have a system for that. Either you can make everybody equally fool, then equality is arrived. Or you can make everybody uniquely unique, then the uniqueness is retained. There is a third step. You can make everybody unique and intelligent so that they understand we are all equal because we are all unique. Because each one of us are unique, we are equal. The equality arrived by realizing the uniqueness of all of us is the ultimate social setup. This is what I call the spiritual communism, enlightening communism. I can give any name, any thousands of names can be given. An enlightened civilization, understanding we are all equal, we don't need to fight with each other because we are unique. So wait, have patience and acceptance to look into the reality presented to you and learn to open the layer by layer. Then Annamaya Kosha will open, give way to Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya will give way to Manomaya. Manomaya will give way to Vijnanamaya. Vijnanamaya will give way to Anandamaya. Please understand, we have a great misunderstanding. Even the so-called modern day Hindus who are not practicing Hindus, they have a tremendous disrespect, hatred, and they feel even guilty about their great science of Kama Shastra and their great temples like Gajraho. Please understand, those theories the Kama Shastra, Kama Sutra, temples of Gajuraho, they are not built on the understanding sex is right. No. It is not built on any theory. It is built on actual what is. That's all. They are not saying sex is right or wrong. Because I myself know Vatsyayana, the great scientist, still his theories are irrefutable. You can't dispute his theories. Still, his research and development, his revelations are not overruled. Nobody else is able to crash his revelations. Still, his revelations stand as true because nobody is able to add something more to it. That great scientist, Vatsyayana, he is a celibate. This book is not built on the theory, sex is wrong or right. It is built on actuality. Same way, the reincarnation theory is not built on the idea human beings are equal or unequal. No. It is built on actuality. What is? By nature, we are unequal. So now, if you want to create a social setup where equality should be there, then make every individual understand their uniqueness. When they understand their uniqueness, they know they are all equal because they are unique. I know, still in my native place, Arunachala, amazing social setup. Last 2000 years, unbroken, harmonious civilization. The city, see, there are some 16 communities. Each one of them have a responsibility in the temple. All of them live in that city, keep that city alive just to fulfill the commitment in the temple. All of them know they are unique. Because even if one community does not participate, the whole temple will collapse, tumble down. One community does puja, other community plucks flowers and makes garlands and asses. There is another one community conducts the festivals. One community to push the chariot behind, one to pull the chariot in the front. One to hold the umbrella, one to hold the light. In those days, the torch, lit torch. One to light the lamp on the top of the hill, one to maintain the road of the hill. One to maintain the crowd control in front of the deity, one to take care of be the security for the deity and jewels. Clearly organized. There is naturally inequality in the lifestyle, but all of them know they are unique and their contribution is unique and each one is needed. Each one is needed. I tell you, 2000 years before I experimented this system, I am very happy. It is successful. It is standing still today. It is standing still today. Unbroken living civilization for 2000 years. It is not a joke. As the rule was created, who should pour water, where, till today it is done as it is. So I know the experiment I have done 2000 years before is successful. I am telling you with that clarity. This reincarnation theory is not built on just the idea of human beings are equal or unequal. It is built on actuality. What is the solution for this caste problem or any other social problems created by this reincarnation theory? The solution is making everybody understand they are unique. Because they are unique, because we are all unique, we are all equal. How much I am needed to conduct morning satsang, same equal way, the person who takes care of the camera is needed. The person who takes care of the relaying is needed. Person who takes care of this throne is needed. Please understand, if any one of them do strike, morning satsang cannot happen. You can't say, no, somebody else will come and do. Even that somebody else is that same person. Understand? Then in that case, somebody else can also conduct the satsang. Please understand. So everybody is unique and needed for the whole cycle to go on. This happens only when we understand our uniqueness. It is nothing but giving the deep, secure feeling and making every individual realize their uniqueness and making them experience the truth they are needed. They are needed. I know in Indian villages, the doctors, Siddha doctors, whether somebody falls sick in the family or not, he will be given his regular share of grains from whatever grows. So he knows, even if people are not sick, he is needed. So he will not create diseases. He will not spread diseases. He is made to understand he is needed. Same way, every person is made to understand he is needed. Even if there is no war, warrior is needed. He is supported. So he will not unnecessarily create war with opposite neighbor. Understand these few truths. What is? Based on that, let us build what can be or what we want. So, we reach the reality. One more thing. Any ultimate society you visualize is reality for you. If you just work with the available reality with acceptance and patience, you will create that ultimate reality. That's all is the essence. Reincarnation theory is neither standing on all men are equal nor standing on all men are unequal. It is standing on what is, so that what we want can be created, can be achieved. This carrying the wounds without accepting means agitated response to the reality presented to you. That is responsible for your wounds being carried to the next life and for all agitated social setups. For both, this is responsible. Means not accepting. I tell you, any personal pain happened in you, accept, look into it, accept. I am not saying just keep quiet. I am not saying keep quiet. I am saying accept and look in. accept and look in. This is what is done. Now what can be done? What's the next step? Acceptance opens that layer. Any layer you accept, next layer opens. That layer gives way to you. Next layer opens. Accept, look in, whether it is a wound and pain happened in you physically or emotionally, or the wound or pain happened around you, socially or dharmically. Whatever it may be, look in. Accept and look in is the today's technique for opening up your past lives and heal the present. I have one more abstract from website healpastlives.com by Ellen Mogensen. She relates the past life with the disease of the body in the present life. She says, the most common birth defects are heart related. Those in their past lives who did not love themselves or others enough will contract heart defects at birth. I can accept what she is talking about. What she is talking about is true. And I can say that a strong intellectuals will have the problem with the liver also. Ellen Mogensen's research describes spine defects are second most common birth defects. Those in their past life who used their abundant energy to hurt or control others will contract spinal defects at birth. I can accept what she is talking. I vouch for it. What she is saying is true. He or she, I don't know. But whatever this person is saying is true. Parkinson's disease is a degenerative disorder of nervous system that impairs individual motor skills, speech, and also sleep, mood, etc. Ellen Mogensen, who has done a huge research in this, says, idiopathic, unknown cause, idiopathic Parkinson's disease occurs due to our past life connections. Two reasons are mental supremacy. Parkinson's disease sufferers in past lives focused on their mental development to exclusion of their physical, emotional development. Right. It's true. That is why I wanted intense Hatha Yoga to be done, not just Vedanta training. I have seen the so-called Vedantis who have not physically developed themselves and who have not practiced devotion for emotional development suffer Parkinson's disease. Please understand, you need three. Hatha Yoga, Nirvani Akada, Vedanta Sampradaya, mental training, Agama, the temple celebration, the emotional development. It is time we understand this great truth. Just mental development without emotional development means the deities and temples will lead to Parkinson's. I have seen the people growing towards Parkinson's and having Parkinson's, if not Parkinson's, at least a deep depression, which is worse than a Parkinson's. Just nervous breakdown. Add only one thing. Start regular agamic worship, means more celebration, more festival. The worship based on festivities. Now it is time these great Hindu organizations realize you need tremendous celebrative lifestyle to stop 5% of your monastic members becoming Parkinson's disease patients and broken down nervous system. Their nervous system is broken down, and 5% is too much to sacrifice. What to do? At least I want our Sangha to develop the entertainment aspect of entrainment and enlightenment. Keep it alive so that your emotional development also happens. So this research, this truth is an important truth we need to understand and realize. There should not be any program in Nityananda Sangha which is not entertaining. The entertainment aspect should be there equally as the enlightening and entraining aspect. That should be the basic law. Entraining, enlightening and entertaining. Entraining for body, enlightening for mind, entraining, entertaining for emotion. There are some examples. Some higher level yoginis ignore their body's suffering. Blowing out hips, knees and ankles in pursuit of spiritual enlightenment. Mission over body caused by mental supremacy in past lives create this disease now. It's right. Yes, they are quoting the examples of some yoginis. I quoted the example of some swamis. The whole Indian Vedanta suffers with this one problem of not having festive, celebrative lifestyle and not having intense physical activity-based Hatha Yoga. Intense physical activity. At least morning 2 hours. And extraordinary, emotionally fulfilling, festive, joyful, spiritual nightlife. At least 1 hour. These two should be a compulsory. Your mental development I am taking care because every day I am sitting and talking. The morning session 5 to 8 should be body based. Then 8 to 10 the mind based. Again night at least 10 to 11 emotion based. Yeah? At least 1 hour where you meet, talk, share. Naturally each one of you will have a group of friends. You see, one will not be completely friendly with everybody. You will feel more click or connected with somebody. That is the time you spend time around them and seeing your friends. Many times your friend may not be in your department. And naturally if anybody who is in your department will not be your friend. So this is the time you find your friend or you make your friend. Some emotional, entertaining based on enlightening. Nightlife. I tell you, any community which does not have these three will have Parkinson's disease. That is the production center for Parkinson's disease. These three should be a compulsory part in life. Morning 2 hours of intense Hatha Yoga. Intense Hatha Yoga means doing all extreme things. We are yogis. We should be able to do extreme physical achievements. And at least 1 hour, great truths for mental development. That after all I am doing. Every day it is happening. This becomes compulsory. Because I am directly involved in it, all of you are here. Then at least 1 hour in the night time, a nightlife where you all meet, talk, chat, or sing, or dance. Celebrate. Celebrate that you exist. Celebrate there is a beautiful community exists. Celebrate you have a great master existing around you. There are so many things to celebrate. Not only in our community, I am telling all our devotees' house also, this should be a routine. Morning, wake up before sunrise and spend time in building the body, then spend time in listening to the morning satsang so that the mind can be developed, and night before going to bed, at least the family should gather, having dinner together or chatting together, some way, entertaining. So all our people should have the entertaining nightlife. Entertaining means involving with, meeting, relating with people. Emotional suppression, the bottled up emotional suppression in past life, etc. Bureaucrats suppressing the revulsion over brutal acts of torture required by government creates mood symptoms of Parkinson's disease now. So understand, it's time we accept and look into the reality and reach the ultimate reality, not carrying the wound or doing agitated acts. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam to all participants. Am I audible for all of you? If you're able to hear me and see me, do post yes in the chat. Okay, yes, thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Okay. So understand the case. See, why do you need to understand about God? Swamiji is saying, see, our body, right? Our body, it's an energy. We feel it as physical, but actually it's an energy, Swami says. The energy called God is actually there in all of us. What we call as God, right? What you understand as God. It is nothing but an energy which is there in all of us. Swamiji says, with this pure energy, you can maintain eternal youth in your life. Eternal youth you'll be able to maintain. This energy is available in plenty in every single layer of our body. However, it gets filtered as it passes through each layers. So the divine is overflowing in the deepest kosha, which is the Anandamaya kosha, that beautiful energy, right? The God energy. In its overflowing energy, its most deepest overflowing form is the Anandamaya kosha, which is our bliss layer. Now it is reduced as you come to Jnanamaya kosha, which is your emotional layer. It comes more or less as it goes towards the outer layers.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Is all of you able to hear me and see me clearly? Okay, yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Please let us now understand about what's the Annamaya Kosha. See, Annamaya Kosha is your physical body. Anything which you can, the body which you feel, right? Anything which you can see, touch. That's your Annamaya Kosha. For example, you can feel your skin, the muscle, tissue, bones, organ. All these are the first layer. So Swamiji says, this body, it is not just created out of the cells, not just the bodily related matters alone, but along with that, Swamiji says, this body is also created with engrams. Engraved memories especially belongs to past life. It is also the result of this body. See, Swamiji says, the base in which you make this body is the engraved memories from your past births. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully says, see, when you're leaving the body, right? If you're not liberated by a guru, if you're not the same memories, the same engraved memories which you had in this birth, with those memories you decide, I'm going to take a next birth. With the base material only, you design a new body for yourself. So that's why Swamiji is saying, the base of your physical body, this base material out of which your body creates engraved memories. Engraved memories, Swamiji says, it's nothing but memory out of which you do all the actions, including your thinking. So all participants understanding, memories out of which you do actions. That is engraved memories. So these engraved memories are source. These engraved memories are the base material of the cosmos. So understand, Swamiji says that, see, you go through so many births, right? This is not just one birth you have taken so far. No. You have taken thousands of births. All those engraved memories put together only, it is you manifest your body. You create out of all the collection of the engraved memories only, you create this physical body. So Swamiji says there's two things you need to understand from this is one, all the engraved memories will have certain power, a certain energy in you. There will be an energy, a certain love or hatred attached to it. So you don't understand that energy. Either it will be love or it will be hatred will be attached to it. How? Let's take an example. Let's take an example. As soon as you wake up, you want to have a cup of coffee. Early in the morning, you want to have a cup of coffee. So when you get up in the morning, you'll have the urge to go to the kitchen and pick a cup of coffee and drink. See, the picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both of these put together is only the samskaras. So, you're understanding? The object which gives you pleasures, and the energy which you get from it, both combined together is only samskara or the engraved memories. So, for all participants are understanding? Is all of you with me? Yes? Any doubts? So let me repeat myself. Engraved is nothing but engraved memories contains two things. One, the object which it is getting the memories from. Second is the experience of the memory. Both put together becomes an engraved memory. So Swamiji says that, see, most of the time, Swamiji says that most of the time, if you see a picture of coffee, immediately you remind of that energy to you. If you're seeing a picture of hot chocolate, immediately remind of that energy to you. So basically, all the source of your energies come based on a specific objects in your life. But here we are removing the object, but only the energy we are retaining. So understand all the participants. So there's two ways Swamiji says you can completely remove these engrams within yourself. This is the path of renunciation. By having the energy but not the vasana, meaning you are getting that energy. That energy which you get. See, when you drink a cup of coffee, you get fulfillment, right? You feel happy, right? But with what? With coffee. In this game, we remove the coffee, but we want that energy within ourselves. That energy only which we are trying to retain. But unfortunately, what we do, we feel that only when I indulge with objects, only interact with objects, I can get that energy into. But Swamiji is saying that you do not need external substances. You do not need external matters to support you getting the experience. So you're understanding? Nityanandam, Jeremiah, welcome you for the program. So for all participants understanding, any questions, any doubts all of you are having on this engraved memories. So the base of this samskara, the base of it is the engraved memories which you have. So these engraved, Swamiji says that what we actually try to do is that, see, engraved memories is nothing but what? Picture, object, external substances, plus energy given to you is engraved. But if you remove the picture, but you only wanted energy, this is what I want to mean by experiencing the bliss in you, experiencing the consciousness in you. So understand all the participants. So all the samskaras, all the engraved memories which you've collected so far, get recorded into you. It gets recorded into your system directly. So understand, see, whether it's in spite of being conscious or unconscious, these engraved memory gets stored into your system. So this is a little introduction about the Annamaya Kosha. Actually, as we go ahead, we'll be understanding more fundamental truths revealed by Swamiji. So request all participants to pose any questions, any doubts all of you are having on this fourth layer. There's not much is there in this layer, Swamiji says. There's nothing but the engrams from which you're experiencing pleasures, from which how you're experiencing pleasures in your life, that matters in the Annamaya Kosha. If you're getting that energy, if you're getting the bliss layer through external substances, that starts the problem. If not allow external substances to be the source of happiness, joy in you. Instead, we only want that experience. So if you remove the external substances and hold it only to that energy, you have gone to the next layer. Gone beyond your Annamaya Kosha, your fourth layer. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Okay. Yes. So with this, let's now move ahead to the power manifestation session. This is just a short summary of what Swamiji has spoken about the Annamaya Kosha, so you can understand it more deeper. So into power manifestation, as all participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of body scanning, as we are going to be continuing to manifest this power right now. So all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning. Okay. So for all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning. All of you are going to be scanning my blood group. Okay? So it's actually one of the powers of body scanning. It's actually a very interesting power. So because all participants, all of you are going to be scanning which blood group do I belong to. So let us start with the manifestation. So because all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to go ahead and post what was the answer. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all participants now to go ahead and post what was Swamiji has shown for you. Yes. All of you can open your eyes and you can share what Swamiji has shown for all participants. Okay. What's the blood group? Which blood group do you belong to? Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes because all the participants, please relax yourself now and all you can start. What the Swamiji has shown for all the participants. Which blood group do I belong to? My Gabriel, my Johan, my Wave and May, all the participants to go ahead and post what Swamiji has shown for.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. We'd like to complete with you for the technical glitch which has happened for all of you. So I can see all participants, all of you are starting to post your answers. It's really wonderful. So let me now go ahead and verify the answers. So the is B positive, so that's my blood group. So any other participants who saw the letter B, or if you saw I'm positive, that's wonderfully manifested. My Leon, you saw her? You saw B positive. You saw the letter B. Yes, wow, that's nice. Wonderful, Ma. That's nice. That's really wonderful, Ma. Leon, that's very nice. That's wonderful. So with this, all the participants, now we're going to be learning about learning more understanding for the next layer, which is the Pranamaya Kosha. Swamiji says Pranamaya Kosha is referred to as the breathing body which is there in all of us. When we breathe in, right, what we do normally, inhale and exhale. Swamiji says the Pranamaya Kosha is much more than that. The breathing pattern is not just inhale, stay, and exhale. No. Swamiji said there's 5 functions of breathing. There's 5 steps needed for breathing. So let's now listen this from Swamiji himself on the Pranamaya Kosha, directly from Swamiji.
Paramahamsa Nityananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nityananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nityananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamaha-siddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nityananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd Pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nityanandaya swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroga nivarakam Vande papa vinashaktam Nityanandaya swagatam Nityamuktam nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka pradipakam Vande shantamayam bandham Nityanandaya swagatam Anandagandha
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Pranayama, cessation of breathing. Please understand, I am not translating pranayama as control of breathing. All the orthodox translations say control of breathing. I am translating cessation, means completely stopping. When I say the word cessation of breathing, I mean breathing which you experience every day, every moment, which awakens the thought also along with the air movement, should be stopped. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what I call breathing. That should be stopped. See, what you understand as breathing is air movement with thoughts also being awakened. That should be stopped. That is what I call pranayamaha. So, I don't want to use the word control of breathing. Prana and breathing is not equivalent words. Please understand, it is not translation. Breathing means air movement with thoughts. Prana means air movement without thoughts. Along with the air movement, if the thoughts are also awakened, you are not inhaling pure prana, the life energy. Please understand these few things. Air is not life energy. There is a subtle energy goes inside along with air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a lorry, and prana is the object goes inside the lorry. Like how lorry comes here and unloads what we bought, the objects, and goes back. Same way, the life energy is carried by the air. It goes inside, and the life energy gets unloaded into the body, stays inside, and lorry comes out, means the air comes out. If there is more thought, less life energy will go inside. If there is less thought, more life energy will go inside. If lorry itself is too heavy and only less products can come inside, then what is the use? Lorry should be less weight and more products should come through the lorry. Blowing your kundalini, that's the literal meaning of pranayama. There are only two ways, either you blow it or I blow it. Technology of awakening your bioenergy, purifying your biomemory is pranayama. Prana is a kind of a vibration which goes inside along with your breathing, the air, and that vibration stays inside you and continues to add more vibration frequency to the life energy, and that air comes out. That is the exact science. And a few more things you may need to know about this whole movement. Even while you feel that breathing has stopped, still during the deep restful awareness or meditation, the prana continues to go in and comes out. Prana, life breath, is independent of breathing. When you forget yourself in the meditation, prana going in and coming out actually increases. Air going in and coming out may reduce, but the prana going in and settling increases. That is the reason meditation rejuvenates you. Pranayama, stop your mind to fulfill the breath. Please understand. When you stop the mind, your breathing gets fulfilled. If your mind is interfering with your breathing, it is always unfulfilled. If you feel you have everything in the outer world, but still there is an unfulfillment, your breathing is not fulfilled. The first thing you need to fulfill in your life is your breathing. If you fulfill your breathing, everything will be fulfilled in your life, even though you have so many complications in the outer world. If you have not fulfilled your breathing, you will have a deep emptiness, even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world. Please understand. Even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world, you will not feel fulfilled. You will not feel fulfilled. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air. And the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nityananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nityananda.org/nitya-kriya. Kriyas.
The science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand, while you are unclutching, the complete balancing of prana happens in you. You may need more exhaling for your prana balancing. Sometime you need more prana inside. If there is more exhaling, then more prana will be naturally inhaled, pumped inside. Unfortunately, because your exhaling is shallow, your inhaling also becomes shallow. When your inhaling is shallow, the quantity and the quality of prana comes in, reduces, that reduces the awareness and the vital actions of the brain comes down. Please understand. If the quantity and quality of prana intake reduces, the awareness of your brain and the vital functions of your brain comes down. That is why I insist so much on this long breath. Long breath is ajapa japa, long breath is unclutching, long breath is yoga, long breath is pranayama, long breath is enlightenment, long breath is God Himself. The long breath. When I say long breath, breathing up to your knee, not while you are sitting, while you are standing. Breathing up to your knees. That long breath does so much to your physiology and psychology. That is why when your Kundalini is awakened, you go through such a silence, restful awareness inside, but outside such long breath will be happening. When you are unclutching, if the breath goes out on its own and leading to a stage of gasping for breath, don't worry, it is perfect. Your prana and samana is getting balanced. Samana or prana getting balanced never happens without pranayama other than unclutching.
Books by Paramahamsa Nityananda. In the true spirit of Vedic tradition, more than 250 books of Paramahamsa Nityananda are now available online for free. Access free library at lifeblissprograms.org/books.
First, let us understand something about breath. From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick, you may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep, but you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipura. Next is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The fifth is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment.
From there you have to move to the ether. You have to move from one step to next. You can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler, subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the 5 elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. From Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rapa. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have a question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightenment is possible? Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. You can see very clearly. Till breath, you are only body. After the breath, you are mind. If you see all the 5 elements. Till the air, you are only body. Whether it is earth, water, or fire, or the air. All these 4 are only body. But after the breath, after the air, after the prana, it is mind. The ether is mind. The breath is the bridge between your body and mind. Your matter and spirit. Body is the matter. Spirit is the energy. Breath is the bridge between your bodies. Please be very clear. Constantly you are connecting with the universe. You are relating with cosmos through the breath. Once the breathing goes in, and before it turns out, it touches your inner space. Let it be very clear. Every single breath is directly managed by your Atman, not by your mind. Let it be very clear. That is why even if you forget, you go on breathing. It is not under the control of your mind. It is under the control of consciousness. Every single breath, you go and touch your inner consciousness. You straight away go and reach your inner consciousness, then come out. Every single breath is directly related to your inner consciousness. That is the easiest method to reach enlightenment. Let me be very clear. With any other technique, you have to do something. Here, you don't have to do anything. Just be. And automatically you will be taken into the space where the enlightenment is happening. Automatically you will reach the space where consciousness is your Shiva consciousness. Every moment you are reaching the space of Shiva consciousness, you are entering into the space of Shiva consciousness without even your knowledge. Only thing, all you need to do is just be with the vehicle which goes into the inner space of Shiva consciousness. If you just keep quiet and sit in the train, that is enough. Your breath is the train, vehicle, which is going into the Shiva consciousness every moment. But the moment it goes near the Shiva consciousness, you feel a little suffocated and you say, no, this is not for me, let me get down, you get down. And when the train comes back to your station, you get into the train and come back again. Just before the turning up, there will be always a gap where you don't breathe, where the breath is not happening, where it is taking turn. If you can relax in that gap, if you can be aware of that gap, a sudden explosion of consciousness is possible in you. You may think, how can I achieve enlightenment? Just by watching the gap between the breaths. Please be very clear. Your breathing and your thinking are directly connected. They are directly connected. If you observe the length, breadth and depth of your breath, length, breadth and depth of your breath, it changes according to your thoughts. Let me be very clear. Every single thought changes the length, breadth and depth of your breathing. Length, breadth and depth of your breathing can never be the same with two different thoughts. Every single thought brings a change, a slight change, maybe in length or in breadth or in depth of your breathing. Every single thought is associated with a particular length, breadth, depth of your breathing. So your breathing is not same as you think. You can see this obviously when you are caught in some emotions. Emotions like anger, you can see your breathing totally changes. Emotions like lust, you can see that your breathing is totally different. The emotions, when you are caught in the emotions, you can see how your breathing changes. You think only in the high emotions, your breathing changes. Not only in the high emotions, even in ordinary thinking, even in an ordinary way of thinking, every thought has got its own length, breadth, depth of breath. Be very clear, every single thought brings its own change in your breathing. If you work on your breath, straight away you work on your mind. If you work on your mind, you are straight away working on your breath. But the difficulty is you can't work on your mind. You cannot work on your mind. It is too subtle. It is too subtle. You cannot do anything. Try your best to work on your mind. End of the day you will feel only bored or tired. One more thing, if you observe, if you stop breathing, you can't think. Your thinking will stop. Even for a moment, stop breathing, thinking will stop. And if you stop thinking, breathing will stop. You can't stop thinking completely, but you can enter into the space where breathing is not happening in you. You can beautifully enter into that space without any side effect or after effect. The only byproduct or side effect will be enlightenment.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, heart begins again. Every time I think of you, I just start to meditate to be there.
Whenever the incoming breath takes a turn as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. The prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn. This is the space in which it takes turn. This is ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just on an identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal, unsuicidal. Societal, unsuicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. It's a breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. And if your identity is based on the outer world, you will not feel comfortable in that neutral zone. Person who feels comfortable in the neutral zone will be constantly rejuvenated. That is what I call eternal bliss. Constantly you will be energized. Understand? It's like every moment you are sent to a high plane. Every moment you are high. Every moment, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, every moment you get high on prana. Prana means the life source. The life force, the energy or the consciousness which is the base for your existence. Let you be very clear, the word prana does not mean air. In Sanskrit, the prana has got deeper meaning. It is not simply air, it's like air. Air is a product delivered from the outer world. Prana is the energy which you receive from the product. If you can be comfortable in that neutral zone, every moment, again and again, you will be rejuvenated, flooded with energy. In this lower neutral zone, when the incoming takes outgoing turn, you are flooded with energy. When the outgoing takes the turn of incoming, you are flooded with intelligence. Please understand, as I was saying yesterday, incoming is life, outgoing is death. Incoming breath is life, outgoing breath is death. This is the lifeline and this is death. With the life, you are flooded with energy. With death, you are flooded with intelligence. If you are unaware, you will miss the energy and miss the intelligence. Every death teaches you. Every death. One more thing, when I use the word death, I don't mean only the physical death. If you lose some money, suddenly you lose $1 million. Some part of your being is dying. That is why you feel so much of pain. Your identity as a millionaire is dying. Same way, even if you don't have good relationship with your parents, if they die, suddenly you feel emptiness, the pain. when you watch both the gaps, when you are aware of both the gaps, you will be constantly flooded with energy and intelligence. If you go a little deep, you will understand one more important thing. Every moment you have thought and energy, 0 and 1. The whole binary system is based on this only. The whole binary system of 0 and 1, the thought and energy, energy and thought and energy, the energy and thought both are directly related. Actually, for a moment you will be flooded with Icha Shakti, the next moment you will be flooded with Kriya Shakti. One moment you are flooded with energy, next moment you are flooded with intelligence. Constantly, these two are playing the game. This is the game of Shiva and Shakti. This is the whole cosmos, matter and energy. Constantly in your inner space, Shiva and Shakti are dancing. The matter and energy are dancing. If you can be aware of the gap, you will experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. Icha and Kriya both are dancing in your inner space. If you can be aware of the gap, you will achieve the Jnana Shakti. The Icha Shakti and Kriya Shakti, both of them are just dancing. The energy is enjoying itself. Energy is expressing itself in your inner space. If you can be little aware, if you can feel comfortable with the gap, suddenly you will see that Jnana Shakti is awakened in you. Here, let you understand, again and again and again you are flooded with energy. You are flooded with energy. When you start experiencing this inner space, the neutral zone, the source of inspiration will not be the matter for you, it will be spirit. Please understand, as long as the source of inspiration is your identity, you are driven by your identity, you will try to strengthen your identity, which is not there. Which is not there. See, your identity as a rich man will be alive if you are among the poor people. If you go and be with the rich people, what will happen to your identity? It will be lost. Your identity as a young man will be alive if you are with old people. If you are with old people, what will happen? Your identity will disappear. Be very clear, your identity is completely relative. It is comparative. It is not reality. If you are comfortable only with inhaling and exhaling, you will be strengthening your identity. Your inspiration source will be your identity, and you will be working to strengthen your identity. Means death to death. If you shift your comfort zone, if you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, if you start witnessing, if you start observing these two neutral zones, and if you are relaxed in that neutral zone, you will start creating a new source of inspiration for you, which is not your identity, which is not matter. Please be very clear. As long as matter is the inspiration source for you, as long as your identity is inspiration source for you, you cannot be alive, active eternally. You cannot be alive or active eternally. You will be entering into the space of death again and again. Because matter cannot be alive. Matter by its very nature is not alive. If you start feeling comfortable with the neutral zone, the spirit will become inspiration source for you. You will be driven, you will become active, alive again and again by the spirit, by the energy and intelligence. Energy and intelligence will become source for your life. Whenever you are flooded with energy, whenever you are flooded with intelligence, you will be able to receive it. You being flooded with intelligence and energy is what I call God consciousness, experiencing Shiva. Do not think experiencing Shiva means somewhere you will see a big god with that four hand and a snake and with a trident. That is not experiencing Shiva. Experiencing Shiva means you being flooded with energy and intelligence. Whenever you are flooded with energy and intelligence, be very clear, you are experiencing Shiva consciousness. You may be aware or unaware, but you are experiencing Shiva consciousness.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nityananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 9180-2727-9999 extension 129.
Please understand, the first level pranayama is just regulating the four actions, four flow, going in, coming out, staying out. The second stage of pranayama is elongating. I can say the second stage, I am putting it now serially, elongating that four stages. The third stage of pranayama is stopping in any one of that four stages. The fourth stage of pranayama is, because of being centered in some object internally or externally, if your breathing stops, that is what is fourth. So being centered either on external or on internal object can lead to the stoppage of air movement, can lead to just prana going in and settling into your system. This is the fourth stage of pranayama. Please understand. Concentrating on external object or internal object. And because of that, if your breathing movements stop, you will experience the stage of breathing without thinking. Breathing may not happen, but your thinking will not be there. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the fourth stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want, because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want, because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve this state of stoppage of breath By being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Please understand, the word prana and apana, you need to understand in depth. Let me give you the deepest meaning of this word prana and apana. Constantly in you, for a moment you remember you exist, and after a few moments you forget you exist and your mind starts wandering here and there. Try this process. Try to just sit and remember about you. Just though, I exist, I remember me, I exist, I remember me. Just the self-remembrance. Try the self-remembrance. In few seconds you will forget. Please understand. The moments you remember yourself is prana. The moments you forget you exist is apana. Unless you forget you exist, you can't remember you exist. Unless you remember you exist, you won't forget you exist. The prana and apana live together. But how mercury slowly absorbs the gold, prana can absorb apana. If mercury and gold is kept near, if they are touching each other, mercury will swallow the gold and gold will lose its qualities into the mercury. Same way, if the prana is allowed to function, means if the self-remembrance is increased by your conscious will, if you are supporting the self-remembrance by your conscious decision, it will swallow the apana part, the self-forgetting moments. Please understand? A most subtle Vedantic truth, most subtle spiritual truth. If you try to remember yourself, constantly be in the unclutching or remembrance of the higher self, only if you try you will understand what I am saying. Just remembering, I exist, I exist, I am here, I feel me, yes, I am alive, I remember me,
I am. If you just remember you, that self-remembrance, for some people that self-remembrance will be there without disturbance, maybe for 3 seconds. For some it will be 10 seconds. Usually none of you will have more than 12 seconds. That is the maximum for a normal conscious being. By the time one flicker of thought will come. If somebody can establish themselves in the self-remembrance for 21 seconds, he is enlightened, Jivan Mukta. 21 seconds is a too long period to be established in that self-remembrance. Then your mind breaks, you become liberated being. This self-remembrance, when you are trying, the thoughts which come because of your forgetfulness, due to your forgetfulness, the forgetfulness is apana, remembrance is prana, forgetfulness is apana. Now, you are not supposed to hate apana. Constantly you create a guilt in you. Oh, I lose, I forget, the forgetfulness happens to me, I don't remember, I am not qualified. You are constantly worrying and struggling with apana. Stop it. Work on prana. Whenever you remember, understand it is a luck, bonus, gift. Celebrate prana. Celebrate the moments of self-remembrance. Stop feeling guilty. Stop suffering. Stop suffocating yourself for the moments of forgetfulness. But unfortunately, your mind is tuned to suffer the forgetfulness. Work on prana. Don't suffocate yourself with apana. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nityananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nityananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the Pranamaya Kosha. I see several participants logged in on Suvadaya, Nityanandam, welcome Aya. Yes, Suvid S.A. Nityanandam, Ma Gabriel, Ma Johan, Ma Rosita. I see several participants logged in. I request all participants to come on cameras. Nityanandam. Yes. Nityanandam Aya, how are you Aya? Yes. Good. Okay. That's nice to hear you. Aya. Nice. Nice to understand. Okay. Yes. So, okay. Very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke about the Pranamaya Kosha. Because all participants suppose what all of you understand from this session. Pranamaya Kosha. Can all of you share your understanding? Your powerful cognitions? Yes, Nityanandama Gabriel. Yes, Nityanandama. Nice to see you for the program. Yes. Jeremiah Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Nityanandam. Okay. How are you, yeah? Good? Okay. So let's now end today's session. See. Why? It's thanks to Swamiji Mama Gabriel. That's right. Everything is Swamiji's grace. That's it. See, Ma, if you keep Swamiji as your motive, no, Swamiji always says, if you put me, if you rely on me for every single thing, I'll take care of everything for you. You don't need to worry. So for all the participants, so in this session, Swamiji spoke very detailedly about the Pranamaya Kosha. The Pranamaya Kosha is related to our breathing layer. It is related to our breath, the way we breathe. All of us know that we breathe, like there's 3 steps of breathing, right? Inhale, hold, and we exhale, right? We inhale, hold, and exhale. So, request all participants. In this session, Swamiji says very beautifully, in this session that there's 5 ways of breathing. There's 5 ways of the 5 steps actually required for a breathing pattern to happen. is involved in breathing, which is inhale, hold, exhale. Actually, at this moment, so inhale, hold, spreading of that energy, spreading of the air into you, the prana into you. Then you exhale and the process. So let me repeat myself the 5-step process Swamiji has given. See, a breathing should consist of these 5 steps. And even Swamiji you consider it as a healthy. See, the air you're breathing, you're not taking in the air. You're actually taking in the prana. Prana is the life-filled energy. Prana is a life-filled energy in all of us, which is one of the main things which all of us require the most. So this, like how, for example, a truck, right? When a truck enters, the truck comes, unloads the sand or unloads the content, and it goes back. Same way, the air is nothing but a vehicle which carries the life-filled energy, the prana. So far, it's all participants understanding. So, the air is nothing but a vehicle for the prana to flow, for prana to enter into your system. Swamiji says that when you need to take lots of prana into you, see, when you want to live healthy, naturally you take lots of prana within yourself, life-filled energy within yourself. To know that actually, like, for example, Swamiji says, to know you are dying, like you're nearing death, the life-filled energy will start reducing into you. The prana will start to be in you. You start to take less prana into you. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, anything? So understand, okay, Erika solved participants. So now these 5 moves, there's 5 steps Swamiji has given for the breathing pattern to happen. What we call one breath is inhale, the air going in, spreading the air, meaning the prana going in, then exhaling the air, and cleansing process. Your prana, detoxifying your body, cleansing your whole body. So request all participants now, let us become aware of our breathing first. Most of the time, we're not aware of a breathing pattern. So request all of you to please settle down. Request all of you to come on cameras. Yes. Ma Mihri, Nityanandama. Yes, Nityanandama. Why don't you drink some water and come, ma? You feel good after that. Yes. Okay. Okay. So request participants, let's become aware of our breathing. Okay. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Just become aware of your breathing pattern. Let's take a few minutes. Become aware of the breathing in. The way you breathe. Just observe yourself. The way you inhale. The way you hold the breath. Retain the breath in. And the way how you exhale. Just become aware of the breathing pattern. Become aware the way you breathe. Because all participants to concentrate, bring awareness into your breathing. Bring intense awareness to the breathing, to the breathing pattern. The way you're breathing right now. All of you can relax now. I request all participants to post what do all of you feel. Well, how all of you are feeling right now? All of you just become aware of your breathing pattern, right? The way you breathe. How is all of you feeling right now at the moment? Yes. I request all, okay. I request all of you now to relax. Yes. I request all of you now to post. What did all of you feel? Just bring awareness. Just bringing simple awareness towards your breathing. How did all of you feel right now? Subhudaya, Ma Gabriel, Ma Rosita, Jeremy, I request all of you to post. Nityanandam to all participants. Nityanandam, Request all participants to settle down. All of you are in the class. Nityanandam. Okay. See, we are now going to be entering into a very meditation process to cleanse our breathing layer. So request all participants to settle down. We are going to be understanding a little bit about this pranic layer. Yes. I request all of you to post your understanding as we are starting the class right now. Okay, see, since Swamiji says that your pranic layer needs to be healed and clean. It's not that your pranic layer is completely clean and thick. No, Swamiji says that there's some engrams which is actually stored in the pranic layer. Your pranic layer has the ability to be cleaned and healed. See, understand, when you inhale, when you're going to inhale, hold, exhale with deep awareness. You'll be doing the 5 processes with deep awareness. See, don't put any pressure or any force on yourself, okay? Don't feel tension within yourself. Don't bring, like focus. Just calm, completion, calmness within yourself. See, don't change the way your breathing pattern is right now at the moment. Just observe it. Let it happen how it is. It will change. Just bring awareness into it. When you bring intense awareness to it, it will change from yourself. See, first thing, be aware only during the inhaling. Being complete awareness when you're inhaling. If you miss all of the parts, it's fine. But don't miss being aware in the inhaling part. Okay? Inhale. Just be aware of what is going on within yourself. What is happening? See, when the process happens, what is happening within your system? Okay? So all participants with me? Yes. Okay. So request all participants now. Now we are going to be just going to bring intense awareness to your breathing. See, do not change the way your breathing pattern is right now at the moment. No, do not. It will change by itself. Do not worry. Now request all participants just bring intense awareness while you're inhaling. Just see what is happening within you when you're inhaling. Okay. Now shift your awareness to the gap between inhaling and exhaling. See what is happening in that gap after you inhale, before you exhale. That gap. Observe and see what's happening within you. To what distance are you able to feel the prana, the life energy going inside your body? Just bring in awareness how the prana movement is beautifully flowing in you. Now, shift your awareness towards exhaling. Observe what is happening. Exhale the way how you're exhaling. Feel the flow, the air coming out from your nostrils. Become aware the way you are exhaling. Now, bring awareness to the cleaning process. Observe what is happening in your stomach. What is happening inside your stomach? What is happening when the prana, when the life energy comes in and goes out? Just watch and feel the whole thing happening. Just feel connected to the whole body. The whole prana. Slowly relax yourself. Because all participants suppose, how was the experience for all of you? This is the 5 breathing steps Swamiji says. This is the way how you should be breathing. Each time when you take breath, you should inhale. That gap means staying, the air going into your lungs, spreading into your lungs, means the prana spreading throughout your whole body. Then exhale and the cleaning process which happens in your stomach. Okay, I request all participants to post how was the experience for all of you. Actually, Swamiji says that the benefits of this technique, this breathing awareness technique, you will actually bring intense awareness within yourself. Actually, you start feeling, you feel as if you're starting to breathe through your fingers itself. Like, for example, like if you have seen great yogis who meditate on the Himalayas, they bury themselves on the ground, and how are they living? Well, Swamiji said that's because they have mastered the science of prana. They have mastered the science of breathing, where they feel their whole body is prana, and actually through their toes they'll be breathing. So understand, prana entering the system is not just through nose alone, through various different parts, through your fingers, to your toes, to various different parts in you, it will actually enter into you. Yes. So with that, I request you to post there. How was your experience? So because all participants suppose, how was the experience for all? See, this is the breathing technique Swamiji is given, that just by bringing intense awareness the way you breathe does a lot of changes within your system. See, half of it, all the diseases, all the problems that you're experiencing in your life is nothing but you're not breathing the correct way of breathing. We are not implementing the 2-step process unless we are only doing the 3-step process. So is all participants understanding? So now, with this beautiful understanding, now decided just to bring in the awareness when you're breathing. Just bring intense awareness. When you bring intense awareness the way you breathe, you'll actually observe how these 5 processes are actually happening in you. You'll actually see how this 5 steps of breathing will happen in you. You'll actually clearly see it and feel it within yourself. So next, let's now move ahead to the next meditation Swamiji is given. Actually, this is actually a very important layer for all of us. As Swamiji says, this is the bridge to the mental layer. If the pranic layer is complete, it's easily for you to cleanse out the mental layer. So that is why Swamiji is very beautifully has given elaborate meditation for you to work on breathing pattern. As you're just bringing awareness the way you breathe. When you bring intense awareness the way you breathe, you'll have lots of clarity into your life. So let's now move ahead to the next thing. Okay. So the next process Swamiji is giving is the humming meditation. Just simple humming. Simple humming, Swamiji says, it gives a lots of benefits into you. See, Swamiji says, humming, it's not just a technique, it's a simple process. It's a very simple actually. See, when we are just trying to separate that inner chatter and the pranic layer. See, in our pranic layer, there's always constantly this inner chatter which is there in all of us. Now, when you want to separate the inner chatter and pranic layer, if you just intone this mantra, you will not have any other word, any other thought during the inhaling and or exhaling. See, when you inhale, slowly make the sound along with. See, it is not about chanting, it is just intoning. While you exhale, intone the sound. That's it. See, intoning Swamiji means that just mentally going with the mantra. Don't you miss a single breath. Just intone this mantra for the next few minutes. This will actually separate the pranamaya kosha and the manomaya kosha. See, when this happens, this will be very easy for us. This will be easy for us to do the process, the programming of the pranamaya kosha with Swamiji's blessings. So, request all participants to let's now enter. So, all of you are going to be humming intensely. Humming does a lots of good things. See, when you hum, you actually bring a lots of awareness within yourself. When you hum, You bring a lots of awareness, deep awareness in the way you breathe. It will actually clear all the inner chatter which are having. So request all participants now sit in a relaxed way. Best you can sit vertically. Just sit straight, as it will actually help you as the breathing movement can smoothly happen in you. Just sit. Do not alter the way in which you breathe. Do not chant, just hum. So let's start. Inhale. Just intensely hum in your space. Inhale. Inhale slowly, deeply as possible. Continue to hum as long as you can. Just hum intensely as possible. Just hum intensely as long as you can hold. Just bring intense awareness in your breathing. Intensely hum as long as you can. Mm. Mm. Just bring intense awareness in the way you breathe as you hum intensely and secretly. Mm. 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 Continue to hum intensely for some more time. Mm. 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 Now, just relax yourself completely. With just bring intense awareness in your inner being. Bring intense awareness in your inner space. Just sit. Be relaxed. Just relax yourself. Enjoy your space. Slowly, very slowly. People else, relax yourself. How's all the participants feeling? Because all participants post their experience. Yes. How are you feeling? good, refreshing. These are participants. All of you can share. How is the experience for all of you? Subodaya, Johan, Gabriel. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Aya. See, Aya, Subodayas, actually Swamiji has very beautifully given. Like, for example, if you want to sleep with lots of peace, right? If you want to sleep with, like, what they call as a sleep, what they call as a restful sleep, meaning a peaceful sleep. If you want to experience a peaceful sleep, so I'm just do intense meditation, do an intense activity right before you're going to sleep. Like you can sing, dance, walk, do meditation. Be as intense as you can. Let the breathing be intense as possible. Let your breathing be as intense as possible. Then you fall into sleep. Actually, Swamiji said, when you fall into sleep, that same livelihood will be there in you when you get up. During your sleep time, you'll feel as if you feel as if lots of peace is there within you. It's actually a very beautiful technique Swamiji has given. Like for those of the people who are suffering from sleep disorder, who are not able to sleep peacefully in the night, or they're not able to get up in the morning. This were actually one of the techniques Swamiji has given, where right before going to sleep, be intense as you want, do an intense activity, like sing, dance, doing intense, powerful meditation, walk, something which makes your breathing as intense as possible. When you're lying down, you experience the peace within yourself, as so much of prana gets into your system. You actually feel your whole breathing, your whole body is breathing along with you. Next day morning, simply the same livelihood, you'll be able to wake up. Swamiji says, this matters in which states of consciousness you're falling asleep into. Actually, the way you fall, how you fall asleep. With what consciousness you fall asleep, with that same consciousness you come out of sleep also. If you sleep with intense activeness, when you come out, you'll be intense active also. When you sleep, like lots of tiredness and boredom, when you'll wake up with lots of tiredness and boredom. So all matters in which state of consciousness you sleep into. If you sleep in the active state of consciousness, next day morning, simply you'll be able to wake up again. So yes, so this will actually help you a lot. Yes, those are the participants who are finding difficulties in sleep or not able to wake up in the morning. There's actually a very beautiful technique Swamiji is given to for us to overcome of this problem. Yes. See, Subodaya, understand Swamiji says that, when you're asleep, right, when you're sleeping, why not able to get it? Because there's lots of pranas not there within your system. That's why we kind of struggle to wake up. But actually, when there's lots of prana infused into your system, simply you'll be able to get up, Swamiji says. That what you call as peaceful sleep, you'll be able to experience, as so much of prana, life energy is there into while asleep. Yes. So actually, you can actually try this technique. It's a very, very beautiful yet powerful technique Swamiji has revealed. It will actually, just with this technique, any sleep disorders which you're experiencing will simply be able to come out from it. Yes. Ma Rosita, how was the experience for you, ma? How did you feel right after this meditation? Because all participants suppose how was the experience for all? It's a very intense process all of us did. Ma Johan, Jeremy Aya, Ma Gabriel. Anyone wants to share anything? Because all participants suppose if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. And you can also share your understandings also. It'd be nice to hear from all of you. So with this beautiful meditation process all of us had, okay. Yes, okay. Gabriel, you saw that you see a lots of chatter in yourself. Lots of chatter in your head. Okay. See, now Swamiji yourself. See, the inner chatter which is there in you is nothing but the intense. Actually, Swamiji says, the inner chatter which is there in you, it is closely related to a pranic layer. As the pranic layer is the bridge to the mental layer. So that is why when you do intense reading, you'll actually be able to see clearly the number of inner chatter which is there in you. And just by putting intense awareness into your breathing, you'll actually see how this inner chatter will start to calm down. Will actually start to reduce into you. So with that beautiful, with the powerful meditation all of us had, let's now enter into the manifestation, power manifestation. As today all the participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of body scanning. You're going to be continuing to manifest this power. Any questions all participants want to ask? So all the participants in this round of the power manifestation, all of you are going to be scanning blood group of each other. Okay, so because all participants, okay, who wants to volunteer for this? Anyone who wants to volunteer for this manifestation? Ma Rosita, Ma Suvidaya, Ma Gabriel, who wants to volunteer? Okay, Ma Gabriel. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you want to? Okay, yes. So Ma Gabriel, are you aware of your blood group, Ma? Yes, are you aware? Okay, that's great, Ma. Let's start the manifestation. So all the participants and all of you now will be scanning Mark Gabriel's blood group. Okay, so because all of you now, let's just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. So, Ma Rosita, you're going to be scanning Ma Gabriel's blood group. You're going to be scanning Ma Gabriel's blood group. Blood group. Which blood group does Ma Gabriel belong to? Nityanandam, am I audible for you, Ma? Yes. Of Mark Gabriel. Yes, Nityananda. Okay. So let us start with the manifestation. So request all participants now to please close your eyes. Visualize energy here in the space. Slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This intense Mahavakya thing to Swamiji. Slowly. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. Okay. Request all the participants now to pose. For the Swamiji show for all of you, my Gabriel's blood type. Nityanandam, positive. Okay. Nityanandam, Jeremy Aya. How are you, Aya? How about you, Aya? Subhadaya, what did Swamiji show for you? Okay. Yes. So, Gabriel requests you to, yes, you can verify the answers now. Any participants, anybody wants to share anything? Johan, Subhadaya, anything else? Yes. So, Gabriel, you can go ahead. Okay. Yes. So, what's your blood group, ma? Oh, positive. Oh, positive. That's fine. Actually, Marusita, you got the plus part, ma, so that's fine. That's good. That's very nice. That's wonderful. Okay. Shall we do one more round? Okay. Rosita, do you know your blood group, ma? Are you aware of your blood group? Are you aware of your blood group, ma Rosita? Okay. So now all the participants will be manifesting for you. Okay. So all the participants, yes, Ma Gabriel, Ma Johan, Subhadaya, Mihiri, Jeremiah. Okay. All of you are going to be scanning Rosita's blood group. She is aware of her blood group. So all of you are going to be scanning and revealing what is Ma Rosita's blood group. So let's now start the manifestation. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Place Swami in your inner space. Slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahabharata. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji. tense bhava as you're connecting to Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all the participants now to go ahead and pause whatever Swamiji has shown for you. Just daily pause. Exactly how Swamiji has showing in the chat section. Whether my Rosita is B plus, like B positive, or AB positive, or A positive, or O positive. Gabriel, yes, request you to reveal what Swamiji has shown for you. Sudaya, request you to post. Mamihri, Nityanandam, Mamihri. Nityanandama. Okay, B plus. Okay, anyone else? How about for you, Jeremiah? What did Swamiji show for you, yeah? Okay. Just to verify the answers, so Rosita, you can go ahead and tell Sharma what's your blood group. AB positive. Yes, but Gabriel, actually, if you have just connected the Swamiji little more intensely, Swamiji has shown the answer, it's just so close to it more. Yes, that's nice, wonderful. Yes, so with this, we're now moving ahead to the next session. So for all participants in this session, all of us learned about the Pranamaya Kosha, right? The pranic clay, the pranic body. The next session is actually a very important session, Swamiji says. We all of you are going to be understanding about the Manomaya Kosha, which is your mental layer. See, understand Swamiji says Manomaya Kosha is an important kosha for all of us to understand, because that is where you take the decisions for your life. As Swamiji says that all whatever you're manifesting, the base of it is the cognitions which you're holding in you. Thought current which cherishing within yourself. And as also Swamiji said, Manomaya Kosha is the center of all the koshas. So just by clearing, just by understanding Manomaya Kosha, right after this session will be leading to meditation, which will actually help us to cleanse the Manomaya Kosha, align the Manomaya Kosha so that you can experience the ultimate, which is the Kosha, which is the bliss layer. So with this, let's now get ready to listen this beautiful truths directly revealed by Swamiji on the Manomaya.
We will see few questions and answers, few questions which is asked by many of our devotees yesterday, and then after answering the questions, if time permits, we will see respected Swamiji, why did Krishna choose a battlefield to deliver the great knowledge of Gita? Because planet Earth is battlefield. Please be very clear. In last 2000 years of recorded history, we have fought 5000 wars. In last 2000 years of recorded history, we have fought 5000 wars. We are not doing anything except doing wars. Except fighting, we are not doing anything. The gap between one war and the other war cannot be called as peace, because that gap is preparation time for the other war. That's all. You do only two things. Either you fight or prepare for the next fight. You know, morning when you fight and go away to office, by evening the other arguments will be ready. You are preparing for the next fight. So, planet Earth is war field. That is the reason planet Earth is a battlefield. That is the reason Krishna chose battlefield to deliver his message. There are three kinds of situation on the planet Earth. One is win-win. Another one is win and lose. Third is lose-lose. Win-win situation is master and disciple. Master also wins the disciple. Disciple also wins enlightenment. Both of them achieve something. Nobody loses. Neither master loses by giving enlightenment. By giving, he only enjoys. Nor the disciple loses anything. He just gets the enlightenment. This is win-win situation. Next, win and lose. All our business is win and lose situation. Somebody wins, the other person loses. The third kind of situations, worst situations, lose and lose. Both the person loses. Battlefield is the lose and lose situation. Both the parties lose. Even if you say that so-called winning is not winning, both the parties lose. Krishna delivers the Gita in the battlefield because he gives solution for the worst situations. Even the worst situations of the life, the lose-lose situations are also addressed by Gita. That is why he chose battlefield to deliver the knowledge. I think that is the right place to deliver the spiritual message. Because if something cannot be used in worst situation, you cannot take that as ultimate message. If something can be used in the worst situation, then you can be sure it is the ultimate message. You can use that message wherever you want. It's like a master key. If it opens the worst key, naturally it will open all the other keys. So, Krishna gives the life solutions for the worst situations. That is why he chose the battlefield to deliver his message, to deliver the message of Gita. Respected Swamiji, After all, Arjuna wanted ahimsa, non-violence. But Krishna inspired him to be violent. Why would an enlightened person do that? Now please understand, first understand the word non-violence. The moment you say the I and mine, you are violent. Please be very clear. Only a person who has lost his I and mine can be non-violent. The moment you say this is mine and that is somebody else's, you already created violence. Naturally you will be violent. The moment you have the idea, you create the idea, I and mine, you will be violent. You already divided. The moment you divide, you will be violent. Only a person who has lost the I and mine will be non-violent. Here, Arjuna is not non-violent. Be very clear. He says he doesn't want to fight because he feels all of them are his relatives. Not because of ahimsa. Because he feels they are his relatives. Because of I and mine he doesn't want to fight. Not because of non-violence. Please understand. Again and again he says Swajanam, Swajanam, Swajanam. In this one chapter, 3 places he says Swajanam. 28 sloka. And then again 31st. And again 37th. In 3 slokas he says Swajanam, Swajanam. Let me give you the slokas. Wherever he says Swajanam. Drishtvemam Swajanam Krishna Yuyutsum Samavastitam. The 28th sloka he says Swajanam, my people. Swajanam means my people. And then again, the 31st. Nimittani cha pashyami viparidani keshava nasasreyo nupashyami hatva swajanamahave. Again Swajanam. The 3rd. Tasman narga vayam andum darta rashran swabandavan swajanam hi kadam hatva sukhinashyama matavaha. Again and again he is worried just because they are his relatives. When your I is involved, it can never be ahimsa. Please be very clear. When the war started, it started for dharma. But slowly he forgot the dharma. Instead of dharma, he started thinking, I am doing this war for my pleasure. Why should I do? I am doing this war for my pleasure itself is wrong. This war is not started for Arjuna's pleasure. It started for dharma's sake. Because the dharma was not established. Because the Duryodhana did not give the share, which is their due, which is Pandava's due. For dharma's sake the war started. But when the goal has changed, no, just for my pleasure I am doing the war, then all the confusion entered. As long as the dharma is goal, you will not have confusion. Here the confusion entered because the goal has changed. The goal has changed. Please be very clear. Arjuna is not refusing to fight because of non-violence. He is refusing to fight because of his attachment. One more thing you should understand. Your I and mine is invested on all your relatives. When your relatives die, you feel something is taken away from you. One thing important, not only your relatives, even if your enemy dies, you will feel the emptiness. You will feel something is missing. Why do you think these politicians, when both of them are alive, they will fight continuously? When one person is dead, the other person will give statements, condolence. The moment opposition leader dies, this guy gives condolence statements, and he really feels, because he is missing somebody in his life. You have invested your ego even on your enemy. Even if your enemy dies, you will feel something is missing. So here, he doesn't want to fight just because of his ego, just because of his fear, not because of non-violence. Please be very clear, non-violence is different, fear is different. Here he asks Krishna, Krishna, let me go away to forest. If Krishna says, yes, you go, after going to the forest, next day he will start hunting. Next day he will start hunting. You think he is non-violent? Next day he will start hunting. He will be violent because animals are not his relative. Here he is not ready to kill just because he feels attached. Relative, swajanam, not once or twice, 3 times. In Sanskrit grammar, if you repeat any word 3 times, they say it is there from your deep consciousness. The feeling comes out of your unconsciousness. Any word, if it is repeated 3 times, the concept is from your unconsciousness. So here he says, in one chapter, 3 times, swajanam, swajanam, swajanam. Then how can you say he is not fighting because of non-violence? No. It is pure attachment. The ideal of dharma is drop. He dropped or he forgot. The ideal of dharma, what for he started the war, that idea is forgotten. That is why he says, I don't want to fight. And Krishna wants him to understand the whole truth. Krishna wants him to understand the whole truth. If Arjuna says, I will not fight because of ahimsa, Krishna will be the first person to encourage. Yes, don't worry. Go and rest. Go and rest. Krishna has sent his own brother Balarama. You should know the deep stories of Mahabharata. His own brother Balarama. Balarama comes and asks Krishna, Krishna, I don't want to fight. I feel like going for Tirtha Yatra. I want to do spiritual practice. Krishna says, please go. He blesses and sends the Balarama. Balarama did not appear in the Mahabharata war. He was there at the time, but he did not appear in Mahabharata war. Balarama did out of real ahimsa. He felt the compassion, went and asked Krishna. Krishna gave permission and blessing. But this is not out of compassion, this is out of fear. That is why Krishna says, no, fight. Please be very clear, the end cannot justify the means. The decision cannot justify the attitude. Not only the decision, attitude also has to be clear. Not only the decision, attitude also has to be clear. Here, Arjuna and Balarama both made the same decision, but different attitudes. So Arjuna is not matured. Arjuna is not taking the decision out of right attitude. So here, all Krishna is teaching is only one thing, or all Krishna's work. Krishna is doing only one thing, teaching right attitude to Arjuna. Right attitude to Arjuna. So please be very clear, Arjuna is not non-violent. Arjuna is not ahimsavadi. So, don't be worried about Arjuna. Dear Swamiji, how could an enlightened master like Krishna have so many thousands of girlfriends? Can you please explain about Rasa Leela? Now starts the big problem. I tell you, this question goes, how could an enlightened master like Krishna have so many thousands of girlfriends? Can you please explain about Rasa Leela? Only an enlightened person like Krishna can manage so many thousands of girlfriends. Just try second and third, then you will understand. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have two women in your life, enlightenment is option. If you have three women in your life, enlightenment is compulsory. Basic need. Without that you cannot survive. Please be very clear. Here we need to understand few things. If you read Bhagavatam, the whole Rasa Leela happened before the Krishna left Vrindavan. When he was 10, he left the Vrindavan. Please understand. Before he left the Vrindavan, Rasa Leela happened. He left Vrindavan when he was 10. Then how can you give any wrong meaning to the whole Rasa Leela? Whole thing is just child play. Somehow we were not able to understand the whole Rasa Leela scene. We never studied Bhagavata deeply. Just a superficial hearsay. And we start criticizing. We start comparing. We start calling. We start naming things. Please be very clear. Rasa Leela is nothing to do with physical relationship. It's a pure Jivatma, individual souls celebrating the Paramatman, the superconscious energy. They were singing and dancing and celebrating the existence. They felt the blessing of Krishna's presence. And I tell you, why these so-called philosophers go on criticizing Rasa Leela? Because they are jealous. The truth is they are jealous. The jealousy, you see, you don't condemn anybody unless you are jealous of that person. This is a basic rule. This is a basic thumb rule. When you condemn anybody, just look into yourself. Directly or indirectly, you are jealous of that person. When you can't justify your jealousy, you straight away start condemning. When you are not able to digest the jealous, you straight away start condemning. Few things. Even when divine descends on the planet Earth, these guys don't understand what the divine does. Let me tell you a small story. Once a young advertising agent, he goes to Seattle to have his lunch. In restaurant, he somehow finds Bill Gates. Bill Gates is sitting in one corner, he is eating. He went straight near to Bill Gates and said, "Sir, can you do a small favor for me? It will be really
Great. I'll be eternally grateful to you if you do this small favor. I know you help so many people. You do so much of charity. Just do one small favor for me. Bill Gates asked, what do you want? I'll be sitting with my friends and talking. When you cross the table, just call my name and say, how are you? Just inquire. Just call my name and say, how are you? How you are doing? That's enough. This will change my image, and naturally, I'll encash on this whole image. Please do me this one favor. He gets thought, all right, after all I'm doing so many things for so many people. Small thing I can afford. He said, all right, I'll do. But somehow he forgets, Bill Gates forgets and goes to the room. After half an hour, suddenly he remembers. And he feels obliged. And he comes with all his compassion. This guy is sitting and talking, eating. He's waiting. Bill Gates comes and says, hi, how are you? What are you doing? This guy turns, Bill, I told you, no, I'm eating. Why are you disturbing me? I told you so many times, don't disturb when I'm eating. Why are you disturbing me? Same thing. When divine descends and plays with you, you criticize. Just how this young guy does. Just what he did to Bill Gates. The same thing you do when you criticize Rasalila. When you criticize Rasalila, when you misunderstand Rasalila, you do this same thing. Understand this one story, you will understand Rasalila. I am not sure when Krishna delivered the message of Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, maybe a few thousand years ago. Do you think there is any relevance of Gita today? Gita is the only book which has got relevance. I can say Gita is the only book which says to live, which is life affirmative, which is not against the life. Any other book, any other spiritual literature makes your life into two parts, spiritual and materialistic. Gita is the one and only book which teaches you how to live. It is the only book which teaches you the quantum spirituality. How to move in the material life and spiritual life both at a time. You always had a big problem. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, should I choose spiritual life or material life? Should I choose this life or this life? Material life is horizontal, spiritual life is vertical line. Should I choose this line or that line? Please be very clear. You can travel in this line, in that line, same time, at a time. You can just explode in all the directions. Krishna is the one and only master. Gita is the one and only book which teaches you can travel in the horizontal line and vertical line at the same time. You don't need to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can just explore. There is no need to choose. A small story. One guy from America goes to London. He's traveling in train with an old English lady and gentleman. Old gentleman and old lady, couple. He's traveling with them. That old lady had a small pet dog. Suddenly the pet felt a little uneasy and jumped on this guy and pissed. Showered the tirtha.
This guy felt really disturbed. This lady, instead of apologizing, she just started patting the pet. Oh, I don't know what happened to you. I think you are not feeling well. Anyway, he kept quiet. New place. Why to go unnecessarily for fighting? After half an hour, again this dog jumped on him and vomited. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started telling, I should give you some medicine. I think you are not eating well. Please digest. What happened to you? What you are doing? This fellow somehow, he kept quiet. Again after half an hour, the dog jumped on him. Now you know what it would have done. Now it is too much. This young guy simply stood, took the pet and threw out of the window. He just threw out of the window. Till this time, the old man was keeping quiet, gentleman. Now he stood up and said, you fools, you drive in the wrong side, you measure with wrong scales, now you threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You threw the wrong person out of the window. When you choose, you always choose the wrong person. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose, you always choose the wrong thing. All choices are wrong choices. If you choose the spiritual life, you always feel you are missing the materialistic life. If you choose the material life, you always feel you are missing the spiritual life. Krishna is the only master. Gita is the only book which teaches you the quantum spirituality. You don't need to choose between spiritual life and material life. You can explode in both the directions. He is the first master who made spirituality as a practical living science. Till Krishna happened on the planet Earth, spirituality is only for those few who want to go and sit in the forest, think about the world. And only after Krishna, he brings a new light. He is a milestone. Krishna is a big breakthrough in the spiritual field. He is the person who introduces quantum spirituality. However, quantum is a big breakthrough in the physics field. Same way, he introduces quantum spirituality. You can move in the horizontal line, means the material life, and in the vertical line, spiritual life, at the same time, in the same space. There is no need to choose. So Krishna and the Gita is the only relevant book to be read in this modern day. Oh God, it's a nice question. Did Sanjaya really have the telepathic powers, or you are just telling stories? Did Sanjaya really had telepathic powers, or you are telling stories? Now I should tell you something. First thing, understand the whole thing, whether it is Ramayana or Mahabharata, don't think it is just a story. No, it is history. There are some places where you are not able to understand the incidents intellectually, where we don't know, we are not able to realize, or we are not able to relate. Science is yet to catch with our spirituality. Please be very clear. Science is yet to catch with our spirituality. Just because you are not able to understand with your logical mind, don't think it's a story. No, it's a history. In America, I saw a website that whether you believe it or not, if you want you can see the website. There are 2-3 websites. Whether you believe it or not is one website. And mysteries. All these strange things they are recorded in the website. There's a man called Dead Sirio in America only. He fell from second floor and had injury in his head. After that accident, suddenly he started seeing whatever he wants, wherever it is happening. Simply he started seeing. Not only he started seeing, his eyes are able to record the incident. Please understand, he is still alive. You can see this website. You will get the data, clear data, much more clear way. And he says, not only he is able to see, they are able to record. His eyes are able to record the incidents which he wants to see. Even thousands of miles away, he is able to just see what's happening. And he is just able to record and tell you what is happening there. And now in the modern day, so many thousands of researches are done in the psychic field. After that, the last 10 years, after so many thousands of researches in the psychic field, there is a clear proof we do have extraordinary powers, no doubt about it. There was another one, lady in Scandinavia. She also had head injury and she started hearing continuously some radio program. From near radio station, she started hearing all the radio programs without any radio. And the big difficulty is she is not able to switch it off. Non-stop program is going on. They have to do operation finally to cure her. And apart from all these things, let me tell you a story from my own life. From my life. I usually avoid speaking about my personal experiences. But let me tell you for this one thing. When I was in my native place, Arunachala, I had an opportunity to see the great yogi called Narayanan Tata. His name is Narayanan Tata, grandfather. Tata means grandfather. His name is Narayanan Tata. Very elderly gentleman, around 70. He lived near a small temple. He used to predict and tell things. If somebody has lost some property, they will go to him and he will visualize or he will meditate and tell you where it is lost. And please be very clear one thing, even I was surprised, regularly police people used to come to him. He is the advisor for local police station. And just by his advice, the local police station is built separate Devi temple. Just because he advised, local police station, inside their police station, they built a separate temple. Still now, if you go to Arunachala, the local police station, inside police station, there is a Devi temple. You will see his photograph there. I had opportunity to live around him more than 4 or 5 years. I was a small boy. I used to go and sit with him. Somehow he also liked me very much. So he will make me sit with him. I have seen with my own eyes, somebody came to him and said they have lost some property. Some thief came and took away their properties. He just got an ordinary mirror. He took just an ordinary mirror, something like a black thing. Anjanam, they say Anjanam. What do you tell in English? Just the Anjanam. That black thing, he applied on that mirror.
And he took the hand and did some meditation, chanted few words. Suddenly the mirror started behaving like a TV. I tell you, I saw from my own eyes. With my own eyes I have seen. It clearly showed how the whole thing happened. The thief coming, and just like a video camera. If you have captured the video camera, how it will show? Much more clearly it shows how thief entered the house and how he packed the things and how he left, the whole face. And he can even do the pass and fast forward rewinding everything. He just did the pass and we could see the face clearly. The whole scene he showed. And then he told, he is in that village, go and catch. These people went and simply caught him, got the property back. I have seen with my own eyes. Not once or twice. At least I can say 100 times I have seen this happening with him. At least 100 times. Difficult to believe for any logical person, very difficult to believe. But whether you believe it or not, truth is truth. Sometimes truth is truth. I have seen personally he doing. So clearly he will show. And he is a regular advisor for local police station. Any big problem, the local police officers will be at his feet. And he will tell the thing, everything will be clear. And he never failed. At least, as far as I know, he never failed. Clearly will show. Not only he will see, you can also see. Even the other persons can see. So be very clear. There is something called supernatural powers. Only thing, we lost the key of how to achieving it. Because of the Western education system, the cultural invasion, we lost the keys in India. The meditation, the master key is lost. That is why it is difficult for us to believe that Sanjaya had this telepathy power. But I tell you, if you do a little bit of meditation, if you can go a little inside you, you will see, you will experience yourself. Let me ask one question. Actually, somebody asked me in a meditation program, Swamiji, when I am in party, when I am in some program, suddenly I will remember somebody's name. Suddenly I will remember some old friend's name. And after 5 minutes I will see he will be there. And the house and doorbell rings. Suddenly I will remember some old friend whom I have not seen for 5-6 years. When I open the door, he will be there. When a telephone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name. When I take the phone, he is there on the other side. How this happens to me? Many times this has happened to me. How this happens? Why it is happening to me? I asked them, in how many of you at least once had this experience in your life? In that group, more than 80% raised their hand. Let us see here. How many of you had this kind of experience at least once in your life? More than 80%. Again, if it happens in one person's life, some one time, you can say it is coincidence. You can just brush it aside in the name of coincidence. If it is happening in so many persons of life, in so many lives, how can you say it is coincidence? It is something more than coincidence. You can't just brush it aside in the name of coincidence. So be very clear, there is something called extraordinary powers. All you need to do is, you should know the science of how to awaken that power.
with the right meditation, the power can be awakened. It can be used. Just because we don't have the key, you can't say the power itself doesn't exist. So please be very clear. Sanjaya really had the telepathic powers to hear and see things. How do we know what type of being we are? Intellectual, emotional, or being? During our life, do we have stages of each three characteristics? How do we know what type of being we are? Intellectual, emotional, or being? The moment you ask this question, be very clear, you are intellectual. The moment you ask this question, be very clear, you are intellectual. Whomsoever is having this question, they are intellectual. The emotional people will never have the question. Being level people will not even have this doubt. So if you have the question, be very clear, you are intellectual. And during our life, we do have stages of each three characteristics. Before you are married, I can say you are intellectual. These young boys, college kids, especially Indian college kids, when they are brought by their parents to me, usually they will not bow down or they will not do namaskar. They think that it is very traditional. Why should we bow down to somebody? And why should we respect somebody? The ego doesn't allow you to bow down to somebody. They will not bow down, and they will, when the parents bow down, they will just stand and look at me, stare at me. They will just give a look. Of course, I don't want people to bow down, and what is there, it is after all, the respect is not by physical way of expression, not by just bowing down or falling at the feet. It is a mind. But I always think in my mind, fellow, let you get married, then just after 2 years, when he comes to meet me, you will see he will fall flat. Because that 1 year complete training. In 1 year complete training will be done. And nothing more is necessary. The same guy, and will become so obedient, so polite, and complete training will be done. You don't need nothing, you don't need anything. You don't need any other training. Maybe before marriage you are intellectual, then slowly you grow and reach other levels. Somebody has written, I am not able to read some question. It starts with Pujya Swamiji. If you are here, you can come and read it out. I'll answer. Because I am not able to read. One thing I am sure, it is English, that's all. I am not able to read. Let me tell you a story. It's reading and writing problem. There was an advertisement in the newspaper. We want a salesperson who knows how to read and write French. The manager received an application which says, I can write but I can't read. The manager was curious. How can somebody write French and don't know how to read? He said, all right, let me see this guy. He called him for interview. This guy came for interview. And he said, please start writing. He started writing. Manager took the paper and said, what have you written? Please read. He said, I told you earlier itself. I can't read. I know only how to write, I can't read. I think This question is also like that. You can only read, you can't. You can only write, you can't read. I am not able to read. Huh? About the depression of success. What if you are under 40 and experienced several depressions without success? Is there hope? Please be very clear. Then what you experienced is not depression. It is just failure. Yesterday I told very clearly, depression of success comes only for mature beings. It is a gift from divine. It is a luxury in the life. I tell you, depression of success is the ultimate luxury. All cannot afford it. To have the depression of success, you need two things. All your outer needs should be fulfilled and you must be intelligent. All your outer needs should be fulfilled. Second important thing, you need to be intelligent. Only when you have both all the outer things, all the outwardly comforts and intelligence to look beyond, you will have the depression of success. If you are depressed because of failure, it cannot be called as failure. It cannot be called as depression. It is just failure. If you are depressed without success, please be very clear. It is failure. It is not success. Listen to the Gita and learn how to work. If Krishna is the Jagat Guru, then why he did not help the world? He was only with Pandavas and Kauravas. What about the rest of the world? Can I know who is asked this question? I think the person is not here. All right. Again and again, Krishna happens on the planet Earth. But nowadays he is not bringing the peacock feather. He is not bringing the peacock feather. Krishna is the only master who assured, again and again I will be here. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya dushkritam dharma samstavanartaya sambhavami yuke yuke. Again and again I will come down. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya dushkritam dharma samstavanartaya sambhavami yuge yuge. Again and again I will come down. And he always fulfills his promises. Be very clear. You need little openness to experience him. That's all. Never think he is not here. People go and ask Ramakrishna. There was a group of devotees who were sitting in front of Ramakrishna and they were talking. Oh, we were not there in the Chaitanya's period. We would have seen Chaitanya, we would have experienced the divine love, the great love. We missed Chaitanya. Ramakrishna says, there were some fools who were sitting in front of Chaitanya and talking. We missed Krishna. We were not seeing Krishna. The same people only come back and sit in front of Ramakrishna and say, oh, we missed Chaitanya. Again the same people will come and sit in front of Ramana Maharshi and they will tell, we missed Ramakrishna. Again you are sitting here and saying, we missed Krishna. Understand, all you need is just a little bit of openness. All you need is little sensitivity. If you have, you can listen to Krishna's flute here and now. If you miss it, you are missing it.
So all we need to understand, all we need to do is to have little more sensitivity. Never think Krishna is not fulfilling his promise. He is fulfilling. Again and again and again. He comes down. He comes down and fulfills his promise. Sorry. Again and again, he fulfills his promise. All you need to do is just have little more sensitivity and openness. You can experience him wherever you are. There's one more question. When you said yesterday, you are repeating. Do you mean you are Krishna? Many proclaim they are God. Do you also proclaim the same thing? No. Are you also in the same business? Nice question. May I know who asked this question? All right. Here he is asking, many proclaim they are God. Do you also proclaim you are God? I am not here to proclaim I am God. I am here to proclaim you are God. Please be very clear. I am not here to proclaim I am God. I am here to proclaim you are God. When Krishna says I am God, when Krishna says he is divine, when Krishna proves he is divine, he is preparing you, he is creating a situation in which you can receive his message and realize you are also divine. Please be very clear. When Krishna says, I am God, he is preparing you so that you can receive his message and experience you are God. Experience you are divine. That is why again and again Krishna has to prove, has to express his divinity. So be very clear. I am not here to proclaim I am God. I am here to proclaim you are God. I am not here to prove I am God. I am here to prove you are God. So just have the experience of the divinity in you. Just experience you are God, that is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need to accept I am God, or you don't even need to believe I am God. You don't even need to bother whether I am God or not. Just believe you are God. Just understand you are God. Just experience you are God. That is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Thank you. Is it possible to be detached without being indifferent? How do we keep our hearts open along the spiritual path? Please be very clear. Only a man whose hearts are open can be detached. If you are indifferent, you will only be dull. You will not be detached. Only a man who can shower his being, who can shower himself completely, can detach himself completely. Be very clear. You never shower yourself on anybody because you are afraid.
that you may not be able to detach. The power to share and the power to detach is one and the same. If you can't share yourself intensely, you can't detach yourself. Person who struggles is off in everything. He can neither attach nor detach. The person who can attach really with anybody, can attach himself, he can detach also. Is it normal to speak less and seek out silence as sadhana progresses? There's a beautiful Zen saying. When I was not meditating, tree is tree, mountain is mountain. When I started meditating, tree is not tree, mountain is not mountain. When I finished my meditation, when I became enlightened, again tree is tree, mountain is mountain. Before the sadhana, you will speak a lot. After enlightenment, you may speak a lot. But at the time of sadhana, it is usual people tend to become silent. Here is a question. Swamiji, please be very clear. Oh, that is the instruction I got. First he gives the instruction. Please be very clear. Is Krishna and Christ the same? Both were born in a confided place. Krishna was born in Mathura, Christ in a place called Mathuriya, and both were shepherds and so on. If so, please explain. An historical controversy. I do not know the history because I am not a historian. I am not historian. I can say one thing. Spiritually they are one and the same. I can say according to spirituality. I can't say historically because I don't know anything about history. Surely I can't make any controversial statement about which I am not sure. I can say one thing, surely in the conscious level, they are one and the same. There are stories which says the whole Christ idea itself is from Bhagavatam. It travelled and then the whole theory is developed or built or created and all these things. Of course, we don't know the truth behind these stories. Now there is a latest beautiful book, Da Vinci Code. Many of you read that book? Very controversial. But he is very solid. He is clear about what he is speaking. So we are not able to say complete no to him. I read that book. To tell you honestly, I am not able to say complete no to him. Because there are so many things which he says make sense. And there are so many research books which says that after the crucifixion, life of Christ, and between the 7 and 14, where Christ was, lot of research, lot of books. I have also read enough of books, but I am not able to say anything about this because we don't know anything. Everything is just assumption. Everything is just a theory. And I can say one or two interesting facts or one or two interesting things which I read in that book. The theory goes that Jesus had his training in Puri. In Puri there is a Buddhist monastery. He had his training there, and the Sermon on the Mount exactly is a translation of a Pali Sutra, which is repeated in that monastery every day morning as a prayer. Exactly verbatim. It's a translation of that prayer, that sutra, which is repeated in the in their monastery. And the original Pali is given and the translation is given. Verbatim translation. The whole Sermon on the Mount. There are so many things, so many research reports are coming out. We don't know anything about it. I can be sure of one thing, in conscious level, both are one and the same. In a physical level, I don't know. Next. Please comment on desires. Most masters recommend sealing of desires. How can this be done? I can comment on desires, but I don't want to comment on most masters recommending. I can comment on the first part, commenting on desires, but I don't want to comment on this second statement, most masters recommend sealing of desires. How can this be done? I tell you honestly, sealing of desires can never be done. Suppression will lead only to perversion and other difficulties. You can do only one thing, transformation. Transformation is the only possibility. Suppression can never be done. Whether it is desire related to sense enjoyments or name and fame or anything, the more you suppress, more you will poison your system. The more you suppress, more they go deep into your system. All you can do is only one thing, transforming the desires. If you want the transformation, enter into meditation, let your energies be transformed. Except transformation, there is no other way to escape from desires. Just divert the energy, let it become pure energy. When you transform, you will have the pure desire without directed towards any object. Desire without object is energy. When your energy is attached to some object, it becomes desire. When your desire is detached from object, it becomes energy. That is why in Vedic system we call desire as a Ichha Shakti. Desire energy. As long as there is no object, it leads you to bliss. When there is object, it leads you to bondage. You can only transform or purify it through meditation. You can never suppress. Suppression will lead only to more and more troubles and problems. A small story. Very old monk, 80 years old monk, senior monk, was interviewed by a junior brahmachari, novice, junior monk. The junior monk is asking the senior elder monk, Master, how to control the bad thoughts? How long these bad thoughts continue to come in the mind? The senior monk says, I don't know how long it will continue to come. One thing I know, till 80 years they come. So please be very clear. Suppression will lead to nowhere. Only the transformation can help you. Work for transformation, not for suppression. Another one question. How will Guru help disciple? What is the process? I think the whole Gita is the answer for this question. The whole Gita is the process. It starts with the intellectual clarity, then gives the experience, takes him through the whole path and puts him in the same consciousness in which he is living. The whole Gita explains the process. If you listen to the whole Gita, you will be able to understand the whole process. The whole Gita is the answer for your question. Any other question?
Two questions, Swamiji. One is, should we stick to the two chapters that are covered, or is it okay to ask any question from other?
You can ask anything, but if you ask in this itself, you will have some more deep tips to follow this. You see, I am not speaking more today because if I start speaking more, you will forget everything, just as Arjuna did. It's not that I have covered complete second chapter. No, I have not covered complete second chapter, but I know how much a human mind can receive. If I just stop with few concepts, these ideas will be working on you. Continuously they will be working on you. The transformation process will happen. If I load you more than this, you will throw everything in the dustbin. That is the reason I stopped. I stopped with this one concept. Understand this one. Let it work in your mind. Let you understand this one. And understanding any one concept completely is more than enough. And if you put any other question, no problem, I can answer. But you will be getting more ideas instead of understanding. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading the whole library, just take 5 concepts and digest them, enough. That's the reason. I just took few slokas and gave you the gist of the whole chapter, so that this can work on you. I am not speaking just to show that I know. I am speaking just to show that you should know. I wanted you to experience the whole Gita. That's the reason I am giving part by part, step by step. Let this go into your being. Let this work on your being. Let this do the process. The next day we will take up the other concept, the next idea. That's the reason, step by step, I am trying to take you through that process. It is very easy to read all the slokas and just give the translation or commentary. It's only intellectual process. It will add little more knowledge into your head. Means little more head weight. More problem. More difficulty. That's the reason. I do not want to add any more knowledge. The problem with Indians is not that they don't know. They know too much. That is the problem. The main problem is we know too much. So, I am not here to add more words to your head. I am here to take you beyond the words. I wanted you to experience it. I wanted you to digest the whole Gita. That's the reason I am giving part by part. Only few slokas. Actually the second chapter, more than 70 slokas. But I have spoken only on a few. Because more than this, if I share, it will be only load. It will not be digested. You can ask any question related to these 2 chapters.
So one question I'll drop, one question I'll ask.
Yes.
The question I have is, from future to past, you explain to us, the question has to do with astrologers and palmists. We have
Astrologers and?
Palmists and astrologers.
Yes.
Or who tell us our past and
Yes.
future. So some of them are correct, some of them are wrong. Does it have something to do
All
with
right. Let me explain.
The person who predicts your future, you see, if you are sitting here, can you see the past or the future clearly? You can't. If you are sitting here, you can see little more clearly, like India Doordarshan. And if you are sitting here, it will be like a private channels, little more clearly. If you come here, it will be like your personal PC. If you come here, it will be like directly seeing. When the TPS comes down, the person will be able to see more clearly the future and past. A person whose TPS is very low, he will be able to predict your future properly and clearly. The person whose TPS is high, he will not be able to predict clearly because his mind is continuously moving this side to that side and this side to that side and this side to that side. He will not be able to predict properly. One thing, the person who has established himself with this Nitya Atman or eternal consciousness, not only he will be able to predict, he will be able to change. That is why they say, there is a beautiful sloka, Brahma with all his difficulty, sweating with all the pain, he writes your life on your head. He writes by his hand on your head. Brahma's handwriting will be just erased by Guru's left leg. When he walks, he erases it. A man who is established in that eternal consciousness can just erase what is there in the future or in the mind. I think it is time to end the session.
Thank you so much.
Let's pray to the ultimate existence, the divine consciousness, para Brahma Krishna, to give us all the experience of eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes, Nityanandam, Manisha, welcome, Aya. How are you, Aya? Ji, so many participants logged in. Nathanaya, Nathan Padayachaya, Nityanandam. Yes. I request all participants to post. Okay. Yes, how are you, Aya? How's everything for you? Manisha? Yes, thank you so much, Aya. Yes, okay. Okay. Yes, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam Nathanaya. Yes. So in this session, all the participants, all of you beautifully learned about the Manomaya Kosha, which is the mental layer, which is there in all of us. See, Swamiji says that this mental is actually one of the important layers for all of us to understand, because this is the base from which you manifest life. Very beautifully yesterday, all of us learned that what we believe only we manifest those cognitions. Whatever we believe as our cognitions, what we believe as ourselves, we manifest those cognitions as our space is a catalyst to manifest that cognitions as a reality stream. And understand, Swamiji says that most of the problems which you're experiencing in your life, all the problems, including physical diseases, it is due to the mental setup. It is due to the thought currents which are cherishing in you. For example, if you're suffering from cancer, it is nothing but deep self-hatred within yourself. The thought current of deep self-hatred within yourself, which reflects as cancer. If you feel responsibility is a burden, if you feel so much overload because of responsibility, then immediately your shoulder blades gets affected. Immediately your pain comes and sit in your shoulder blade area. If you're not able to handle life, you feel life is so heavy for you. You do not know how to handle anything. Immediately your knees, somebody said, you start hurting because your knees is the one which is supporting you to stand. It is the responsible of the knees which is helping you to move and walk. The knees takes the responsibility to bearing our weight. But if you have a cognition and you're not able to bear anything in life, it directly goes and affects our knees. So understand, fundamentally Swamiji is saying that the cognitions which you carry within yourself matters a lot, as this sets as the fundamental base now. And of course, Swamiji says, there's always time. It's never late to change your cognitions. It's just one decision out of your consciousness. Consciously deciding wanting to change your is the thing. So understand, Swamiji says that most of the time in life, we always spend time either in the past or in the future, but never in the present moment. In the past or in the future. Continuously thinking about, okay, my failures. See, past as in whatever you have failed, all the past experiences you had. Future about, okay, how am I not going to experience that failure? By the end of the day, you are going to experience failure in the future because you're missing the present moment. So, you don't understand. Most of the time in life, we always move either from past or future. Past or future. Never stable in the present moment. Because of this, Swamiji says you create a lot of inner chatter within yourself. The inner chatter which you're having in your inner space. This happens. This is created in you because of the thoughts, continuously thinking about the past and the future. And as the inner chatter increases in you, what happens? You increase a lot of stress into you. You feel life is a burden. You're not able to handle anything in life. So fundamentally, the root which all need to look into is the manomaya kosha, the thought currents, the ideas, the decisions which we are taking in our life. The antidote for this, Swamiji says, is intense unclutching. Unclutching means what? Just unclutching from the thoughts. Most of the time when thoughts are arising in our inner space, we always clutch onto it, right? We always hold that is something great big. But understand, the thought currents which you have, at the end of the day, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to manifest any reality in you. All participants understand. It is important for us to understand and cognize the thought currents, the kind of thought currents which are cherishing in ourselves. But we always spend most of the time thinking about the past and the future, but never in the present moment. See, understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. There's something called as a time shift. Okay? Time shift. If you're continuously moving from your past and the future, your thoughts per second increases. Thoughts per second as in the number of thoughts which you're having in a second. The number of thoughts you're having in a minute. When you think continuously about the past and your future, the number of thoughts which you're having within yourself increases. And that's what Swamiji says that when you have more thoughts within yourself, you're actually going away from the bliss layer. You are withdrawing yourself from the bliss layer. When you have less thoughts, you increase the awareness into you. Lot of awareness will manifest into you, which at the end helps you to go closer to experience the bliss layer, the ultimate bliss layer which is there in all of us. Today, all the participants, today Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into flowering of the self in you. Flowering of the consciousness in you. All of you are going to be experiencing that. Okay, yeah, you're posted. I do this every day, but at times I go into imagination and then I realize I need to unclutch. Why do I forget to unclutch? See, because we spend so much of time in our past and the future, we always forget that the space of unclutching is there, even though we want to be in that state. But all this while you have made yourself comfortable, continuing thinking about the past and the future. Continuously having the gush of thoughts within you. Just practicing unclutching, Swamiji says, for 21 minutes every single day will actually help you a lot there. You'll see. Let's say 100 thoughts per second you'll have at once. From 100 thoughts, you'll come down to 80. From 80 thoughts, you'll come down to 60. From 60, you'll come to 40. As you do more and more unclutching, as the thoughts reduces, you're already established in that oneness space, in that space of bliss. There'll be a point in time, there'll be a point in life where you'll experience no thoughts at all. That is the bliss layer. That is our very nature. That's the space in which all of us are supposed to be in. So all participants understanding? Yes. Yes. Yes, you just go blank, correct. When you stand in front of Swamiji, you'll be like, okay, what am I supposed to ask? That means because Swamiji represents the thoughtless space. That's why Swamiji can 100 things at a time. Like I've seen physically in Kotya, you yourself would have seen in Yogam, right? How Swamiji handles everything. Like the construction department, the Analaya, the Gurukul, the programs, everything, the temple. Swamiji handles everything at a time. But no single sign of stress Swamiji shows in him. How? If he is able to do it, definitely we can do it. It is just one thing. He is established in the bliss layer. He is in the present moment, whereas we are not. If we just spend some time being in the present moment, just not 1 hour or 2 hours, anything, just 21 minutes, deciding to taste the present moment, deciding to be with the present moment, will actually help you to reduce the thoughts which you're having. Naturally, when thoughts reduces, what happens? Stress decreases, more awareness happens to you, and you'll reach the space of bliss in you. Are you understanding, Aya? This just as most of the time we always fall, always move, our pendulum of life, always moving from past or the future, never stable at the present moment, never resting, never standing at the present moment. Well, it is one decision, Swamiji says. One decision is enough for you to center yourself to the present moment. When you decide to be in a space of unclutching, that's it. Your Manomaya Kosha gets cleared. Manomaya Kosha is nothing but all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories of the decisions which you have taken of your life. All the mental decisions, all the mental disorders, all the decision thinking process, everything you do. All those is stored in the Manomaya Kosha, in your mental layer. This is filled with so much of inner chatter within ourselves. Continuously, even for 1 minute, we just observe yourself. The number of thoughts running in you yourself will not be able to count it. Continuously, that inner chatter running into you, you yourself will not be able to control it. The only solution for it is go beyond it. We can't stop it. As Swamiji says very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, mind is like a monkey. Mind is like a radio which you cannot be stopped. You have to pull it out from the source by going beyond it. So very beautifully Swamiji has given a beautiful technique called the unclutching. Unclutching means so just unclutching. Most of the time you clutch to your thoughts. Unclutching from the thoughts is only unclutching. Where you just see very beautifully many techniques of unclutching Swamiji is given. So one of the techniques is just being aware of how the thoughts are arising into you. How they come, how they are formed, how they are dissolved. Just becoming aware, observing the thoughts, not clutching on into it. See, the process of thinking happens only when we clutch on to the thoughts. But when we do not clutch on to the thoughts, they just remain as they are. They just come, go, come and go. They just flow in you. That's it. So very beautifully, Swamiji says, why unclutching? Swamiji says, time spent in unclutching is the most productive time for your own life. Because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material itself. See, unclutching makes a very biomemory, muscle memory, your core structure, your very DNA, everything. It rewires your whole circuit. And unclutching is a space of Kailasa. So it is important for all of us to be in the space of unclutching. But we never spend time in that. Well, we try. Since Swamiji is saying, focus on the first person in you means that is unclutch. Spend time with yourself. Remove every thoughts. Focus. Just sit with yourself and ask these questions. This is one more technique of unclutching Swamiji is giving. So understand, because when Swamiji was small, okay, Swamiji was like, unclutching was a bit hard for him. He's like, what is this unclutching? Like, all of us know the story. Like, how Swamiji experienced unclutching. Well, when his gurus used to be, of course, Advaita happened something similar like this. When unclutching was actually initiated by Annamalai Swamigal. Annamalai Swamigal saw Swamiji that, okay, he is not understanding what is unclutching. And simply Annamalai Swamigal initiates Swamiji into this one simple mantra and tells Swamiji to repeat this continuously. He's like, Swamiji made this as a rhyme itself. Deham, Naham, Koham, Soham. If I am not the body, who am I? Deham, Naham, Koham, Soham. So, like this, like as Swamiji says, wherever I go, if I'm running, I'll say, Deham, Naham, Koham, Soham. Wherever I go, I'll be saying that to me. At the end of the day, Swamiji realized that it's self-unclutching. That unclutching what Annamay Swami was trying to teach Swamiji. So let's do this, okay? So let's, I request all participants now, let's do this unclutching process as all of us are getting ready to prepare ourselves for receiving Darshan as Swamiji. The best space in which you can be in to receive his blessings, to receive his Darshan is being the space of pure unclutching. Yes, Nityanandam Jeremy Ayya, how are you Ayya? Okay, yes. Just drink a lot of water, Ayya. Yes, drink a lot of water, you'll be fine. So understand this unclutching. Swamiji actually told us to make this a habit in you. Because we built a habit of continuously spending time with our mind. But when you spend time with consciousness, you'll actually go beyond it. You won't be thinking of your past failures, but you always think of different ways how to be successful. So I request all participants for this. Swamiji says to just make sure you're vertical, not be horizontal, lying down, as this unclutching initiates lots of energy into you. So to retain that energy is the best way to sit straight, as this energy will directly flow into all parts of your body. But whereas when you're horizontal, when energy is stored, that is why in darshan time, it's always requested for all participants to always sit straight and receive Swamiji's blessing. As if you're lying there and receiving Swamiji, the high amount of energy Swamiji is pouring into, our body will not be able to sustain it. It immediately goes out from your system. Because you're not giving a proper channel, a proper pathway for it to settle down into your system. But whereas when you sit straight, right? Whereas when you sit straight, when you're being vertical, it actually allows your spine as a medium for Swamiji to flow that energy through you. Okay, your poses sometimes you forget two things while unclutching. It could be. Let's just be for a while, Ayya. For a while, as you're starting, it'll be like that. But you know how Swamiji is, right? Always, he remembers everything. If you're in this pure space of unclutching, Ayya, you'll actually remember everything 10 times more. But for a start, it will be like this. As we continue to practice, you'll see that you'll be in the space of pure listening. You'll be able to grasp everything as it is. And you'll be able to remember it also for a long time. So I request all participants now to close their eyes. Be relaxed completely. Be in a relaxed manner. Don't put any stress into you. Force yourself. Well, if you're feeling a bit forced by doing this, then I request all participants, then you can go ahead, spend some time with yourself, and then come back and do this meditation. Now, observe the thoughts coming into you. Observe how it's coming and how it's dissolving. Observe the flow of thoughts happening into you. Just be observer. Do not give any energy. Do not give any life to those thoughts. Whatever thoughts arises, just observe it clearly. When a thought is arising, be conscious about it, not be unconscious. Be conscious of all the thoughts arising into you. When a thought arises, just decide, unclutch. Unclutch. Don't give any support or encouragement or energy to the thoughts. When a thought arises, unclutch. thoughts are still arising, unclutch from that also. Just observe the thoughts and decide unclutch. 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 Unclutch from all the thoughts which are arising to you. Do not give any power to them or encourage them or giving life or energy to them. Just withdraw yourself. Just distance yourself from by saying unclutch. You are an observer. Unclutch. Slowly, after a few minutes, only the thought of unclutching will be there. Nothing else will be there in you. Unclutch from that thought also. Unclutch. Unclutch from all the thoughts, including the very thought of unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch from all the thoughts, including the very thought of unclutching. Unclutch. 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 Unclutch from everything. Now, unclutch even from the technique of unclutching. Unclutch from the technique of unclutching itself. whatever is happening, let it happen. Unclutch from everything. Just be unclutched. 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 Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Remain in this state as long as you can. Yes. Nityanandam, Nathanaya. Nityanandam. Nathanaya, Nityanandam. Yes, lost and unclutching. Yes. How was the experience for all of you? Yeah, you posted very good. Only that? Too many thoughts. Okay. Okay. Every time when I say unclutching, it would come back to like a thunderbolt on my mind, but very blissful. I'm aware of them now. Okay, that's nice, yeah. How about for you, Mama Rosita? Actually, Jeremy, yeah, with that beautiful intense space, you'll not be able to fall asleep, yeah. Because what you experience is the highest space. The space which your being really wanted to be. It will, from that space, you will actually, Swamiji says, right after unclutching, you will not be able to fall asleep because you have tasted the higher space, right? Your sleep is just the lower space of consciousness. Okay. So many thoughts and sleepy. Well, don't worry, Ma Rosita, you feel fresh now. Just too much thoughts, we feel like I'm being sleepy, I need to go sleep, I need to give a rest to my mind. But when you space of unclutching, you're fresh. So what for you need to fall asleep? Actually, Swamiji says very beautifully that when you unclutch honesty, right? If you unclutch with authenticity, honestly, if you unclutch, automatically your kundalini raises itself. And you, Swamiji says, your body may levitate. If you unclutch to that level, you'll feel as if your body has become so light, where you'll have the ability to levitate your body itself. But that is the power of unclutching. See, fundamentally, all of us need to understand that. What is it that grounds us? What is it that grounds us so much to ground is your thoughts, your engrams. Swamiji says, I can lift I can lift a person's 100 kg also, but he has 1 gram of engrams. I will not be able to do it. 1 gram grams is enough. Just 1 gram, or not even 1 gram, less than that is enough. Because your thoughts in the engrams which is there in your inner space makes you feel so heavy in you. So heavy. That is why whenever you do completion, you always feel like so free, right? You feel like flying because that engram is removed from you. That's why Swamiji says, when you do intense untouching, the thoughts which are responsible, the thoughts which are putting weight in your being, will no more be there. You slowly, you feel a lightness happening within yourself and you raise yourself up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam to all participants. Yes, we'd like to compete with you for the interruption during the program. We'll be continuing back right now. So as I was saying, thoughts, right? Swamiji says that thoughts actually carry grams. Thoughts actually carry weight into you. Aya, did you feed? Did you feed your Atmalinga? Yeah. Start living with him, Aya. It will actually do lots of good to you. So as Swamiji said very beautifully on satsang that thoughts carry weight. Okay. When especially you can observe yourself, how many of you, I request all participants to post, how many of you are able to relate with this? That whenever there's too much of thoughts going in your brain, too much of thoughts going in your mind, do you feel yourself? Do you feel heavy? Yes? Yes? You feel heavy, right? Within yourself? You feel drained out. Yes, because you feel that heaviness into yeah. So the solution for this is untouching. So when you do intense untouching, you come to a space of lightness into you. You come to a space of such lightness where your body itself will start levitating. That's actually one of the power, where having the ability to levitate your body from the ground. Actually, scientifically, when Swamiji already has demonstrated this power to the world. So with that beautiful space all of a sudden, I see so many participants logged in. Very Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Yangling Aya, Nityanandam, Shinita Paratatvanandaya, Nityanandam, welcome Aya. Yes, sir. So please come on cameras as all of you will be going now, be entering into the darshan preparation. So request all participants, make sure the area which you're sitting is completely lit and bright up, and make sure you're shown clearly to Swamiji, as when Swamiji's divine eye falls on you, immediately all the karmas, all the incompletions which are happening directly gets dissolved. You immediately experience a space of bliss. So request all participants, if you're a person who's not comfortable sitting on the ground, well, it's fine. You can sit on the chair, but always prefer sitting on the ground properly with the Hindu way of sitting. And make sure you're distracted during darshan time, and always putting your focus on Swamiji, as just by being the presence does a lot of good to you. Yes. So if you want to offer anything, you can go ahead and offer, like as the temple sevas are offering, right? The dhupa, deepa, naivedyam, and the arati. If you're as a temple, if you're doing that, you can go ahead and do along with Swamiji. Yes, you can, but make sure you're shown completely. Make sure your face is shown completely. Yes. So let's now get to because all participants, make sure you're well hydrated, you're drunk a lot of water, you're fresh, and all of you ready to with this Swamiji. All the participants, Swamiji is going to be initiating into Atmaspurana, the flowering of the Atman into you, the flowering of the self, the consciousness into you. In today's darshan, all the participants, all of you are going to be tasting this experience in yourself. All of you are going to be tasting this in you. So, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? No, yes, no, Ma Roshita. Actually, I'll tell you, Ma, when is that animal meditation? So, you can keep a note it on your calendar. Yes. So I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts all of you are having. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Okay, yes. Meaning? Yeah, as I said, all these are designed by Swamiji himself. For you to experience the best of the program. I see. Actually, the way the Paramashivoham program is designed, actually the Paramashivoham program is designed in such a way it is coming along with the Hindu festival. So, like as all of you would have seen, the auspicious day of auspicious festival Guru Purnima is coming up. So the whole Paramashivoham program is on the last day of the program is the main festival day, which is the 20th of July. Yes, so you'll be celebrating the auspicious day of Guru Purnima. So the Paramashivoham program is always does happen the season of festival so that all the participants can experience the celebration along with Swamiji. So yes. Yes, ma Roshita, the animal meditation is going to be there today. Yes, you're going to be experiencing it. The animal meditation is going to be happening today, ma. Yes. You're going to be experiencing that meditation today. Yes. Yes, those of you are not in cameras, request all of you to come on cameras as now all of you will be getting ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. As today all the participants, all of you learned the 5 sheets, right? The Annamaya Kosha, the food body, the Pranamaya Kosha, the breathing body, the Manomaya Kosha, the mental body, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam to all participants. Okay, yes. So I request all of you, as it's time for all of us to get ready for receiving the Darshana Swamiji. So I request all of you to please sit straight. Make sure you are comfortable in front of the cameras. Make sure the camera is clear and you're shown clearly so that Swamiji can see you and bless you. Yes. So, and as you sing the darshan, as the temple seva is being offered, if you want to offer like the lamp, want to offer the lit lamp to Swamiji, you can definitely do that. If you want to offer the incense, the naivedyam, the food offering, you can definitely go do that. So let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So request all participants, please settle down. Those are the participants who are not in cameras, requesting all of you to come on cameras. We're going to be witnessing the most auspicious darshan of Swamiji.
Palms spread for support.
So I'm going to request everyone. Form, you will actually see clearly golden letters in English. If you understand English or if you understand any language, you will see it in that language Swamiji will show to you. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, you just have to read that out and describe it. Okay, come on. Can I request all of you to share? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Sumati, Ma Keri, Ma Dahanananda. Ma Dahanananda, no using logic. 4th of July 2015, which place was Swamiji in? That was the question. Come on, every one of you report. See that you can even describe the place that you're seeing, or what do you see, what is prominently appearing for you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. Just post that. Ma Saroj, I request you also to share. Yes, Ma Sumati, on that Atmamurti you will see, Ma. Actually, it will come in a language that you understand and will come clearly in golden letters. So whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in golden letters, describe that. Come on, I request everyone to post 4th of July 2015. What is the first answer that's coming to you? What is Swamiji showing you? Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Tanya Devan, can I please request all the participants to come on camera, scan and see through the third eye and describe in detail whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in the third eye.
whatever you're seeing, whether you're seeing an image or you're seeing like a color, whatever somebody is showing to you, start posting it. Even if you're seeing, let's say, you are remembering a certain photo of Swamiji, or you're remembering a certain place, or you're able to see a certain letter that is showing to you, or a word that is being shown to you. Write down all of it. See, never filter that is what is actually being shown to you. Because many times, even what we think as what we are imagining, our thoughts, it is actually what Swamiji is revealing to you in your inner space through your third eye. So the more and more you sit and cherish this powerful cognition that you are manifesting the power, as it is not you who is manifesting, Swamiji is the one who is manifesting to you. Just go on cherishing that cognition. You will suddenly see how much of powerfulness will start manifesting to you. The power starts manifesting. Sit now. I request all the participants to do this process sincerely. Yes. See, many of you who have already posted. My Sybil, what else you're seeing? See more details. Just sit now. Again, once again, just re-establish yourself with this powerful cognition. Hey, Swamiji has initiated, and it is Swamiji who is manifesting through me. Bring the awareness to the source, to the first person. Sit, ask the questions again. Who am I? What am I? Sit, go on seeking the source of the first person. Sit for a few minutes and then just see, if you have the Atmamurti, see on Swamiji's Atmamurti, you will see the exact place actually appearing on Swamiji's Atmamurti.
Okay, now I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all. Okay, my Isabella specific what she's saying. My Saroj. Golden color. Okay. So on the 4th of July, Swamiji was in the city of Varanasi in India. So that was the answer. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, as I was sharing, on the 4th of July in 2015, Swamiji was in the city of Varanasi in India. And yes, that's the Independence Day of the US. But in that particular year, Swamiji was in Varanasi, and Swamiji was revealing on the Kathopanishads on deck. So that was a speciality on the 4th of July 2015. See, many times when you connect, when you are seeing on Swamiji, when you see the answers appear, you just need to ensure that you're not